but he's an overrated quarterback. Yeah, everybody's on his jock. He's just that defense is really good. Without that defense last year, they were a 7-9 team. He has no weapons around him. He's going to be pissed off because of freaking Love getting drafted. He's going to act like a bitch this year, just like he always acts like a bitch. That's why his own family.
This is the worst defense. You would make a shitty defense lawyer, sir. My person isn't a good. My person's not a good citizen at all. Look at all the people around him that actually did everything, and look how much of a bad attitude person he is. And he's not even that good. He's overrated. Like, you did nothing to back that pickup.
Aaron Rodgers at number 7 he's at number 7 because of the 6 guys I have ahead of him. That's why he's at number 7. There are 6 guys that I would take before him, and he just I
would take Winston right after him. Wow. Jeez.
Oh shit. And at number 6, I have who you had at number 8. I have Deshaun Watson at number 6. I think the guy just knows how to win. He proves it all the time that he knows how to win. He took that team and went to the playoff, even with the horrible head coach that they have, the horrible system that they run, the horrible play calling that they had, and he still finds a way to win games. He's going to continue to do that this year. I think they're going to be a little bit better even without Hopkins. I disagree with everybody that losing Hopkins is a big deal because you do lose one of the best wide receivers in the game. But it's just if you look at the Washington Nationals after they lost Bryce Harper, what'd they do? They went and won the World Series.
No, different games. Different games.
You're right. You can lose a superstar and still get better.
What if Joe Montana or Steve Young had lost Jerry Rice? They're still damn good, right? I put him at 8. I didn't make him a shit pick. But you're acting like losing to Hopkins is just not that big of a deal.
Because if you're a good enough quarterback, if Tom Brady in his prime had lost, if he had DeAndre Hopkins and had lost DeAndre Hopkins, would the Patriots still have been good?
Yeah, they would have been good. They would have been good, but they wouldn't have. But we saw what happened. We saw what happened when they lost players. They still ended up being good because you're talking about the GOAT. Now you're on a different level altogether. But he still struggled. He had games where he struggled. You could tell the difference.
I agree, Matthew Scott. Will Fuller is a beast.
Yeah, he's a great player. Listen to me. We both agree the coach is a freaking loser, okay? The fact that the owners of the Texans didn't see that pick come through and didn't get on the phone call with the commissioner and just go, hold on. We just drug tested our head coach. He's high as hell. It amazes me. His head coach is terrible, but he's got great players around him. He really does. But you just took the absolute rod on that offense and took it out. He's going to do still freaking amazing. And I don't think he'll be a top 5 quarterback statistically in the league. That doesn't mean 6, 7, 8.
Michael Buckheister, who's horrible. Lamar. Michael Buckheister, you have Derrick Henry at number 7 of your running backs heading into 2020, so you are off the show, sir.
Can you mute him? You should mute him more than you ever mute me.
Look, Anyway, so who do you have at number 6?
All right.
Do I need to mute my mic?
Oh, man. Sports Soup is going to lose their crap on me. I'm waiting for people here to lose their crap on me. And my defense is just going to sound terrible. So here's my job of being a terrible defense lawyer, just like you. Lamar Jackson is my number 6 quarterback in the league.
What did you just say?
Lamar Jackson is the number 6 quarterback in the league because I do not fully think he is yet a full-scale quarterback in the league. Hate me for it. He is why he is deserving of the number 1 spot in the NFL's popularity list is because he's the only player in this league that is a 2-position player. He's a top 10 running back in this league. He's 100% a top 10 running back in this league. But the offense isn't always built for him to run, and he runs the ball. And he does it great. He really does. But we're talking about quarterbacks going into the league. He's a winner until he gets to the playoffs. But the fact of the matter is once he gets hit a couple times, you've seen it in the playoffs, what happens to him. He gets frazzled. He throws behind his receivers. He has a hard time. The balls start wobbling when normally he's got just a tight spiral on that football. He gets hit a couple times. Those things start wobbling. Listen, I think he is the most dynamic football player in the game. He's a top 10 running back in the game. He's a top 10 quarterback in the game. And he's the only person that can have that set of them, period. But I think when it comes to the quarterback skill itself, he's your number 6 quarterback. Fantasy-wise, hell no. Fantasy-wise, he's top 2. But as a game manager, as a quarterback in the league, I think he's not as good quarterback-wise as people make him out to be.
Who's your number 5? Who? Just move on. Who's your number 5?
That was just me applauding for myself because I don't give a crap.
Nobody else is going to, except for Michael Buckheister. Congratulations, you just agree with Michael Buckheister.
My number 5 is a quarterback that gets more shit than any other quarterback in this league, even more than Aaron Rodgers, because there's a lot of people that actually like Aaron Rodgers. He gets more crap than anyone else, all because he followed up a season that had
strikeout beer. Got knocked out by the Titans, right? Who knocked out New England?
Yeah, exactly. But how much worse was that knockout? And with Tom Brady, everyone, I've said it on this. And he admitted it. He said, I knew when the season started I was done. His head wasn't in the game. He didn't do OTAs. He didn't do everything he's doing in COVID right now down in Tampa Bay. We'll get into that later. Listen, Kirk Cousins is my number 5 quarterback in this league, period. Kirk Cousins, by far, gets so much crap by
Kirk
everyone.
Cousins is better than Lamar Jackson?
He is. He followed up a Cinderella season that had everyone knows, the luckiest damn thing that ever happened in a playoff game. As exciting as it was, and it was great to see, the whole Skol chanting, everyone in the crowd, he had to follow that up. So, of course, anything that wasn't miraculous was going to look terrible. Go look at what the guy does, game in and game out. He manages the game. He doesn't just let his other players walk all over him. I think that's why there was a problem with the Diggs aspect. But a lot of other players have said, no, this guy knows what he's doing. He manages the game. His efficiency rating is through the roof as well. His QBR rating is through the roof.
Now. Everybody's leaving.
You put Jameis Winston in the top 10. Everyone already left.
You got Kirk Cousins at 5 ahead of Lamar.
You were going to put him at 10. Then you got him at what, 7? 7?
Look,
you got a backup quarterback at 7. Go look. All I'm asking is people to actually go before you just crap on Kirk Cousins. Because every time I talk to people, I'm like, why does he suck? Why does he suck? He's never won a lot. Why does he suck? He won actually a lot in Washington, which is in the last 20 years, barely the only time anyone can ever talk about Washington actually doing something decent. Yeah, he followed up the miraculous year and crapped the bed in that season. But last year, he was damn good. And going into 2020, yeah, he lost Diggs. That's a huge hurt for him. But the kid that they drafted coming in is going to be a great guy. They've got great teams. Their offensive line got stacked up. He knows how to manage the game. You give him more than 2 seconds, he's going to be fan-friggin-tastic. So all the Soup fans that got mad at me for Lamar Jackson at 6, I know a lot of them are going to be happy with me, Kirk Cousins at 5, and they're going to agree with me, whether you like it or not.
It's crazy versus double crazy. He's a game manager. Congrats. Not a top 5 quarterback. Get out of here. All right. Well, at number 5, we're going to get back to some sanity here again. I have Drew Brees at number 5. Look, every year this guy is a top 5 quarterback. Every year this guy produces. Every year he puts up the numbers. He runs one of the top offenses in the game. He is definitely the number 5 quarterback in the NFL.
He runs the top offense in the game. He wins every single year. He is, he's a pass interference away from probably setting up one of the greatest Super Bowls we've ever seen, whether it was going to be against the Chiefs or the Patriots. You're saying sanity, and I'm actually thinking you're a little insane for having him that low.
All right.
It's top 5. Let's get to some serious aspects of this. We're now looking at the top 5 in the league. If you are named top 5 in the NFL in any position, you're doing pretty damn good. So it's not that putting him at number 5 is a bad thing. I just think he deserves to go higher. Until I see Drew Brees just lay in a lump on the field like we saw Brett Favre's last season and just shit himself, I'm not going to have him lower than 5 or 4, to be honest with you. No kidding. So you've got Breeze at 5 and his backup at what, 8, 7,
8.
He's at 5. Man, they should just line up both Breeze and Jameis and the split back formation, and they don't know where the ball's going to because no matter what quarterback to, it's a top 10 quarterback throwing it out there to Thomas and Kamara. Woo!
I'm pretty damn good, so it's not maybe after you guys get through number 1, you can answer why a guy who completes 70% of his passes and throws for 4,000 yards last year is in nobody's top 10. We'll get to that.
12. He's my number 12.
We'll get there.
Derek Carr's actually my 12, but the problem is you've got to have the full package, and he's got a guy now breathing down his neck in Mariota that it's just going to need to be Carr just choking one game here or there, and he's going to be sitting on the bench.
Carr completes 70% of his passes because he throws 2-yard outs. That's why he completes 70% of his passes. He's not – Derek Carr is not a top.
I've never understood that damn argument in football.
What do you mean?
What? So
if all you do is throw 2-yard outs, of course your completion percentage is
have you ever thrown a 2-yard out with 7 screaming 300-pound men flying at you and defenders looking at it and throwing it on an out? Do you understand throwing it on an out is harder?
What do you mean?
You can't. Throwing it to a post or slant is so much easier than throwing it on an out.
Yeah.
It's so much easier.
Carr doesn't belong in the top 10. I'll leave it at that.
He doesn't.
At number 4, I have Russell Wilson. Guy's just a proven winner. Year in and year out, he's one of the top quarterbacks in the NFL. I have him at number 4. I know a lot of people have him at number 1. I just can't go that high. I don't have him over my top 3 guys in the game right now. I don't think I could ever have him at number 1 over the top 3 guys that I have. I have him at number 4 though. He's a great quarterback. He's a top 5 quarterback, and he's going to lead the Seahawks. They might win the Super Bowl this year. I mean, they're pretty good, and they might add Antonio Brown, which I think would destroy that locker room. But on the field, he's a stud. So you give him one more big weapon, and
how funny is that? You're either going to go with Antonio Brown, who after serving 8-game suspension will still have enough weeks to probably destroy that locker room, maybe, or going with Gordon, who he's probably not going to last the whole season. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I can't have him at number 1. I mean, there's 3 guys that I have ahead of him. One of which everybody might start throwing rocks at their computer or their TV screen or wherever they're watching this. But
they take off their headphones and walk it off, because how dare I put Lamar Jackson at 6 when you had Jameis Winston?
All right, so who's your number 4?
My number 4 is the greatest of all time, Mr. Tom Brady. Tom Brady is the number 4 quarterback going into 2020. Now, I know his season last year was not amazing, but people still forget that up until week 17, he was the number 2 seed in the AFC. He got upset by the Titans. I don't think it was an upset. I don't think Tom Brady wanted to be there in any way. I think he was done. He knew he was done, but he also had absolutely no weapons. 0 weapons whatsoever on that offense. Hey, listen, I love Julian Edelman. Obviously, as a Patriots fan, I love Jules, but Jules should not be catching 100, 110 passes a game. He really a year. He really shouldn't. He should be catching 70 to 78 catches.
Yeah, he's not a number 1 at all.
And he's their number 1 wide receiver. And you had you had Stephen Ridley. I'm sorry, not friggin' Stephen Ridley, but the running back committee. I was thinking when they started doing that with Stephen Ridley, the running back committee thing. You can just tell with Brady, he was just done with it. And yet he still had a decent year. You now give him, to the credit for Jameis Winston here, the number 1 and the number 2, statistically stating, wide receivers in all of football last year.
He's going to have the best wide receiving core that he's ever played with.
Even with Randy Moss. This will be the best. He's got Rob Gronkowski, his favorite target. Think about that. That's his favorite guy. Think about how many times people are going to know that and be on Rob and you're going to have Mike Evans just flying up the field, just absolutely without it. And then they went out and got Shady, who I know is getting old, but holy cow, talk about a leader in the clubhouse. Talk about a guy that knows how to manage a game. Talk about a guy that went to Kansas City, and when they all of a sudden thought he would just kind of come in every once in a while on third down, he had some explosive plays here and there, some games where he did really well.
Jared says he's throwing rocks at his phone still from Chad saying steroids were worse than astral cheating. Well, Jared, stay tuned because that is the next topic, and we are getting to that.
Oh, you got your points wrong on that. I don't know where you thought that was fully the case, and I'll bring up my points in the next segment. So stay tuned.
All right. So at number 3, I have Lamar Jackson. Look, this guy's the real deal, and if he stays healthy, because with those running quarterbacks, that's always the deal. They have to stay healthy, but if he stays healthy, he's going to have the career that Michael Vick should have had. The guy is a human joystick. He's got the quarterback vision. He's got the arm. He's got the speed. I mean, that guy, when he takes off, good luck.
So fast. He's so fast.
Man. And his spin move and his juke move are absolutely insane. Are fantastic. Absolutely. So he's I have him at number 3, which is why I got so mad when he had him way lower than that. But I have him at number 3. Who's your number 3?
My number 3 is who you had right before, and that's Russell Wilson. And with zero disrespect to Russell Wilson, again, I think it's funny when people get mad when you have someone number 3 in a whole league of these type of things. But Russell Wilson, to me, the difference between him and pretty much everyone in the top 5, even top 6 in my list, is Russell Wilson year in, year out, though has had some good players, he really doesn't have any great players. And let's not forget, the last 2 seasons, he had statistically the worst offensive line in the NFL. I watched games where I felt terrible and I wanted to send money to his family, even though he's a billion times richer than me, to pay for his funeral. He was getting killed, absolutely killed, but he got up. I love grit with players. He got up every time, shook the dirt off his jersey, smacked his hands. He got into the face of his offensive lineman, but then would smack him on the back of the head.
We're going to start a GoFundMe for Russell Wilson.
Yeah, for his funeral. But they went and they addressed some of these. So he was already an MVP caliber quarterback with that. They went out, they helped the offensive line. Now, I don't have trust in Carlson and Penny being solid, hardcore running backs. He benefits from really having an all-star running back, which all quarterbacks do. But back when he had Marshawn Lynch, that was where he had the ability. No defense trusts Penny or Carson is going to hit them in the mouth, so they're going after him. So they address the offensive line. I agree with you. I think that Russell Wilson could potentially win the Super Bowl this year on the NFC.
Yeah.
I think he really could.
Absolutely. So at number 2, I have – ready for this? Not number 1. He's number 2. I have Patty Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, look, I mean, the guy is just he's Patrick Mahomes. He's Mahomie. I love the guy. I love watching him play. I love his game. He's Tom Brady with legs. That's how good this guy is. He's going to be good for a long time. He's smart. He's not going to let himself get injured unless it's one of them fluke, get hit in the knee type thing.
Unless his coach does something dumb like knowing his ankles bothering him and puts him in a sneak.
Yeah, but he's smart. He's smart enough to know when to not get hit and when to run out of bounds. Like the guy is, he's very intelligent. I love the guy's game. He's like I said, when you start comparing a guy to Tom Brady, that's saying something. And I love watching this guy play the game. I have Pat Mahomes at number 2.
All right. Well, we're going to switch that GoFundMe account from Russell Wilson to Mr. Combs for his funeral because you just lit probably half of our listeners on fire. Like physically, like through their speakers, they just caught on fire.
He's number 2. What do you want me to do?
I know, man. I know, but
you might have been able to have him at 1A, but I have him at number 2.
Well, you can't put him at number 1 when you obviously have Mitch Trubisky as number 1. Because if you got Jameis Winston at 8, you got to have Mitch at number 1. I don't know how my mic is not muted.
All right.
Is Big Dave Big your number 1?
Give me number 2, goddammit.
My number 2 is Drew Brees. Listen, I think it's funny because when you sat here and explained why Drew Brees was your 5, and I said, yeah, top 5 is still amazing. You sat here and gave every reason why he really should be higher. Drew Brees until I see him in a lump on the field a la Brett Favre, I will not put him out of the top 3. And the season that Thomas is one hell of a wide receiver, but I don't think he's even better than Hopkins. I think a lot of that still had to do with how damn good Drew Brees is. And he's not just good just because he can sling the ball. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's like a 5'6" midget out there, and somehow he can still look over his offensive lineman. He is so precise with the routes of his receivers. He makes them good. Kamara talked about when he came in. He talked to him about, there's a running back aspect, but he got Ingram with him, and he said, you're going to need to know your routes. Not, you're going to run a wheel route, and you're going to do this. You need to know how many steps you go here, how many steps you go here, because I'm going to be 5 seconds ahead of you. And that ball is going to be there before you're even looking at it. And I can't tell you how many times in highlights where they've shown that where a wide receiver's going out, and he hasn't even hit his turn on the sideline to go up. Brees has already let that ball go. That's insane. It's an absolutely insane thing. He knows the game. He makes every offense he's in number 1. He makes every player that's on his offense number 1. He is my number, which is funny because I just ragged on you for not putting him higher when I said everything about him being number 1, but I got him as my number 2.
So who's your number 1?
So my number 1 is who you put at your silver. Listen, Patrick Mahomes, and I'm a Patriots fan, and I'm saying this. Ready? Patrick Mahomes is a D Ford offsides away from being back-to-back Super Bowl champions, back-to-back Super Bowl MVPs. He was going to go in against that Rams team. I think people would have been more happy. I'm a defense guy. I love the Rams-Patriots Super Bowl, but I know a lot of people don't. He would have gone in there, and they would have had, just like that Thursday night game they had early in the year, they would have lit it up, but he would have thrown, I guarantee you, he probably would have almost hit 600 damn yards in that game. He's electric. He's smart, just like Lamar Jackson with his ability to run, but he's not just running to just run. He runs to create more time. How many times have we seen him just go outside the pocket, run around, and, he's got to throw it away, which smart quarterbacks can do, but he realizes he doesn't have to throw it away because he's created enough space where all of a sudden it looks like he might throw it away. He might come. No, he's going to throw it to Hill 35 yards down the field on a 3rd and 15 or something crazy like that. He is electric. He's the future of the league. Every Bears fan, I'm sorry, my friend, knows that they missed out on the opportunity of changing the whole aspect of that dynasty by going up in a pick. But remember, not everyone would pick on Mahomes. People were but people were shocked that the Chiefs went up to go get him at 10. Right. Kudos to their scouting team because he's the face of the NFL right now.
All right. So I had Mahomes at number 2. Here's my number 1. And listen, people are going to yell at me. People are going to scream at me. I don't care. There's a lot of haters here. Chad's going to like it, though, because number 1, until the day he dies, is Tom effing Brady.
I don't even agree with it for 2020, and I'm so pumped right now. Yeah!
Look, Tom Brady is the GOAT, and he's about to play with the best wide receiver core he has ever had. That man is about to put up numbers that we've never seen before if they have a season. He is about to go out there, and I'm telling you right now, they are going to win that division. They are probably going to be the first team to ever host a Super Bowl. And Tom Brady is going to go out and just retire right afterwards because Tom Brady will have nothing left to prove. He's not a system quarterback. I hear that all the time. Mike LeBlanc loves to say it. Mike Buckheiser loves to say it. He is not a system quarterback like everybody says that he is. If anybody's a system quarterback, it's Drew Brees. I mean, Teddy Bridgewater came in, goes 5-0 with that team. Tom Brady is the best quarterback to ever play this game, and it's not even close. So fight me if you want, but Tom Brady, until the day he dies, not the day he retires, until the day he dies, he is the best quarterback in the NFL.
I hope he doesn't die like Brett Favre did in the middle of his last season. Man, that was a terrible thing to watch. But
Jared,
Evan,
that 2, cut it out. Bridgewater went 5-0 with that team. It's the weapons. Drew is great, but number 2, go to bed.
The stats weren't the same, though, Jared. Yeah, he went 5-0, and that's why Carolina picked him up, because he can manage the game, but it's different. It's completely different, and you know it, because he's more electrifying.
That's why I didn't have him higher than 5. Probably Brady probably beats Breeze twice.
Hey, man, right, I love it. I love your pick. I love it.
We're going to take another break here real quick, and then we will be back, and we will get some more people yelling when we start talking baseball. I know Jared's looking forward to it. He is probably going to scream and yell at the computer because we are going to talk some sense into Soup Boss.
God.
Here we
Jameis Winston, your top 10, but you're going to talk sense into me. Okay.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on the drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on rtfsportsnetwork.com. All right, guys, so we're back again. Hope you guys enjoyed that quarterback list. It was a lot of fun, a lot of yelling. I even took my headset off and walked away. If you missed any part of that, you can find it on YouTube. You can find it on tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern on your drive home. You can find it live on the rtfsportsnetwork.com. And we will certainly look forward to any of the comments that you guys are about to have. And some of them are starting to come in.
If you're listening to this on your drive home tomorrow, you might want to take a safe route. Don't drive on the highway while you're going super fast. You're probably going to get hits off and hit someone.
The Strikeout Beer said AB ain't been right since Perfect almost killed him. Ain't that
I've said it. AB, I mean, CTE, we talk about it. It is literally something that creates a bipolar aspect in players. And since that hit by Perfect, he has been – look at what he does. I'm retired. 2 days later, I'm not retired. He goes from being I'm a whole team player to fuck the league, fuck the team I play on. Like he needs help. And I don't like to rag on Antonio Brown and say that he's garbage.
No, if they aren't tested for weed, Gordon is good to go. See, I disagree. Gordon's a head case, man. Gordon's that guy who he might pull like what's his face did for the Mets the other day and just not show up just because he's depressed that day or something.
No, Gordon doesn't do that, man. Gordon
has
an addiction. He has an addiction problem.
But he says he smokes weed because he's depressed. Yeah, he's got a depression problem.
That's a depression problem. That doesn't – I don't know. I guess maybe it's just a definition of head case. To me, depression and struggling with mental illness to me is not a head case. And head case to me is what we see 70% of the time from Antonio Brown, but that's because his brains are jumbled up there. He needs help. Antonio Brown really does need help. So
let's get to what we're going to start yelling at each other about. Even more than we did with the quarterback debate, and that is baseball. This is a topic that I love to go head-to-head with people on, and that is the steroid era. To me, the steroid era was the best era in baseball history. The games, the what it meant to baseball, steroid era is the best era of baseball. You had the best player to ever play the game. 1A to Babe Ruth. You can flip-flop him if you ask me, but that's Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds was absolutely phenomenal. And so then people start talking about is steroid era worse than what the Astros did. And there's no chance. There's no chance it's worse than what the Astros did. What the Astros did was use technology. Put a camera up to know which pitch was coming. And I've heard guys like Wayne G say something stupid like it doesn't matter. It's a minimal factor if you know what pitch is coming. You're out of your mind. It's a huge factor. If you know what pitch is coming, you know whether or not to lay off it. If it's a fastball, you know whether or not to jump on it. If you can't hit a slider, you can't hit a curveball, you're going to let the ball go. I don't understand the aspect of that. What the Astros did was not worse than what the steroid era did. Steroid era players absolutely got shafted. Absolutely got shafted. Baseball knew that they were juicing, and then when they got their hand caught in the cookie jar, they used those guys as scapegoats. So I don't ever want to hear anybody say that steroid era players were cheating, any of that stuff, because we had this conversation the other day that at that time there was no test. There were no rules against it in baseball, and there wasn't. Was it against the law? Was it steroids that they were getting? Were they illegal? Yes. But in baseball, there was no testing and there were no rules against it. And baseball absolutely knew that these guys were doing it, made
100%.
billions of dollars off of it, brought all their fans back to the game after the 94 debacle. And then they made these guys walk the plank. I don't understand it.
They're still walking the plank with the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I don't understand. I mean, what do you think about the Astros, Supas? Like, do you think it's not that big of a deal?
So here we go. So this comes down to how I break it down in my brain. And this is why I told Jared in the comments, listen, to me, in all of sports, and I know we're talking about baseball here, but everything you said about the steroid era, I agree 100%. Hell, bring the steroids back. Let your pitchers – I mean, Roger Clemens and Andy Pettitte, but especially Roger Clemens, we saw him absolutely bring his career back. It was because of steroids. Like, let's be honest. I'm a Red Sox fan. I have enjoyed every aspect of their World Series. But let's not be dumb. David Ortiz was taking HGH. Manny Ramirez was taking something as well, whether it was steroids, HGH, or some type of thing that they shouldn't do at all. It wasn't good. And Jared, for someone who sits here and totes his love for the Red Sox and celebrates the World Series, if you're going to shit on people taking stuff and having the advantage, and you're going to tell me that you didn't sit there and cheer your ass off when David Ortiz in Game 4 of the ALCS against the Yankees hit that home run to put it to Game 5 and to seal that, we knew he was on something. You're so full of crap if you're going to sit here and say you're going to celebrate it, but then say that it's wrong for them to do it. If that's the case, take any championship apparel you have as a fan that you celebrated of a team winning a championship and get rid of it.
I don't think Jared's saying that at all. I don't think Jared's saying that at all. I think he's saying that it was.
No, he said one time that big. He said, and I'm taking I'm taking comments from Sports Soup, which is the paid Sports Soup that I came from. That's why I'm the Soup Boss. If anyone's wondering what the hell Soup Boss means, I've got a sports page on Facebook, Sports Soup. That's where I got connected with the team here. But listen, Jared has stated that he thinks that David Ortiz is a fake and a phony. And what the hell are you doing celebrating? Why are you celebrating? Why do you celebrate teams winning championships when you know that players are fakes, phonies, or cheaters? Are you kidding me? So you want to be able, as a fan, to celebrate it, but you don't want them to be able to get the accolades of a Hall of Fame to be able to celebrate their career. You get to celebrate it, but they don't get to celebrate it. That's bullcrap to me. So to me, when it comes to cheating to me in all sports comes to this. It comes to two versions of cheating. You're cheating to find a way to win, which every single team, and I'll bring up an example after you take your turn here, Mr. Combs, or you're cheating to hurt the opposing players. And that's the version of cheating that I think is where the line is drawn between the two. When they had Bountygate with the Saints against the Vikings, and it wasn't just that Vikings game, but that's the famous one, where the goal was go out there, and we know it in football, like you want to go out there and you want to put a person on the stretcher, but you want to hit them so hard legally it does it. That's not what they were doing. They're getting paid to purposely injure the other players. That's a different form of cheating to me than finding any calculated way to find a competitive advantage against your opponent. That's, for me, where the line is drawn. So anything below you hurting the other team, to me, if you get caught, you got caught.
You're okay with the Astros. You're okay with the Astros using technology to steal signs.
I'm okay with it.
No, see,
I'm 100% okay with it.
So let me ask you this. So let the players speak for that. Okay, let the players on the game speak for that. Everybody knew Sosa and McGuire and Bonds and all those guys were using, correct?
Yeah.
Everybody knew. Okay. How many times?
Who spoke up?
How many times before a season? Nobody spoke up, and that's right. The point I'm making here. Before the season, how many times did we sit there and say, "Man, I wonder how many times Bonds is going to get plunked this year"? Man, I wonder how many times, McGuire is going to get hit this year because he's using. Or how many times Sosa is going to get hit this year. But this year, there's bets in Vegas for who's going to be the Astro that gets hit the most. And you know why? Because that's a huge deal. Use the technology to steal signs, to know what pitch is coming, and to use it to win a World Series, that's a huge deal. And if you don't think that it is, you're wrong.
How many in the last World Series, who won the championship, this last one?
Before
this broke, and no one knew it, and they were still doing it. Who won the World Series?
The Nationals.
How many games in Houston did they win?
I can't remember offhand.
All 4 of them. They won all 4 games in Houston. So that whole thing about how that's the reason they won the World Series before gets defunct to me when another team goes in there and all 4 games beats them. Okay, so first off, it's a desire for a competitive advantage. It is not guaranteeing a victory.
I'm not saying,
so where's your line?
It's not guaranteeing a victory. That's what I'm saying. It's not going to guarantee you a victory at all, but it's going to greatly affect your odds. I mean, the Nationals won it, and kudos to them. That shows how great of a team that they were able to overcome something like this. This team knew what pitch was coming.
So how many times did Sammy Sosa get thrown at? How many times did Sammy Sosa get thrown at even though he had a cork in his bat?
None.
Why? Isn't that trying to gain a competitive advantage, which doesn't guarantee you a win, but it helps you to be better?
I don't disagree with you. Okay. And I also don't agree with pitchers going out there and trying to hit these guys. Because if you go out there and you're purposely throwing at a guy's head, even as much as I loved that Joe Kelly thing, I thought it was hilarious. But I don't condone going and throwing a 100-mile-an-hour fastball at a guy's head.
At a guy's head? No, because that's cheating, trying to hurt someone and put them on the gym. What happened with the first
match? The batter should be able to come at you with a bat because fair game. You got a weapon.
When the first Astro batter that gets hit in the head and walks 2 steps and then passes out and has a brain hemorrhage or something like that because they walked down the first baseline because you thought, fuck them, I'm going to throw a fastball at his head at 100 miles an hour. No, screw you. That to me is what I don't get. I get it. People are upset because they use a competitive advantage. And on the aspect of this is I just kind of want to paint this because so many of these players that are pissed. I'm going to try to dude in here.
He's talking about Altuve. I feel like Altuve coming at you is like a freaking midget on roids coming at you. Like, hey, you just don't know what to expect. He might bite your ankle, and he might.
Well, I was going to say you don't actually punch straight. You'd have to punch down. Disadvantage.
So what do you mean, Jared? What do you mean?
He wasn't going for his head, but it went right at his head.
All three pit. Yeah, he was definitely going for his head, Jared. Definitely going for his head. He missed the head like 3 times. Yeah,
he had no control. He went 3-0 on a batter, and you saw him on the mound shrug. That was him saying, "Screw it." When you don't have control of your pitches, you should not be going up there saying, "I'm going to be the pitcher now that throws it at the batters." Unless you are pinpoint control and you can throw that in the rib cage or in the ass cheek. You should not be throwing.
Here. It was Joe Kelly who was throwing at their heads. And
I love Joe Kelly.
What he did afterwards, though,
that was hilarious.
Oh, my God. He walked off the field and gave him that face, and then to hear what he had said to him, and nice swing, bitch.
And what was his response? If I had hit it, I'd be walking home. And he was like, "That was stupid."
Yeah, no, he was definitely thrown at the head. It went over. First, it was
right
Bregman.
Behind.
Yeah, he threw at Bregman's head. He threw at Correa's head. Yeah, that
fastball behind Bregman's head was 98 miles per hour. I dare you to put a helmet on your head and take a 98 mile per hour pitch to the head and tell me you'll be fine the next day.
Jared, stop it. Jared, stop. I truly don't believe
he didn't have control. Okay. So you don't have control. No. Don't throw the fucking ball at batters.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
He had enough. He had enough control to strike out 2 hitters in that inning. I don't know.
He was 3-0 and he shook his head because he didn't have it.
He was throwing at the head for sure.
Let a pitcher with control. You put the lives of danger. Now, hold on real quick with this. Because when it comes to the lines of cheating, here's why I think it's just more of the aspect of the culture, of sensitivity, of players who are like, it's not fair what he did. Every player on every team knows that their team is done or has done something to try to gain a competitive advantage that is by the rule of the law wrong. I listened to a guy down here in Oklahoma City on 107.7, the franchise. He used to play on the Ravens. He won the championship with the Ravens with Flacco. He said that every player on the Ravens team that used to shit on Tom Brady and the Patriots for cheating, he laughed at them. He said it was bullcrap because he said, listen, and he shared about 3 different things. And one of them he shared was when they didn't have night games, the linemen would grease their jerseys and their arms up completely. But they would always come out after everyone else because if the refs were there checking, they'd run back in and say, take my jersey, hide it.
Advantage.
It's everything to do for a competitive advantage. And he said every player knows it, And he said there were things he can't say because he would get the Ravens franchise in trouble. Think about that aspect.
So that's the difference between a competitive advantage and what if that one of those guys went and stole the opponent's playbook or was sitting, there in disguise and watching their practice, a la New England Patriots. If you're sitting there watching their practice and you know what signs that they're putting out there, or you know what they're about to do just by their cadence, that's totally different thing.
Is Don Shula one of the greatest head coaches in the history of NFL and all of sports?
Maybe. No, I mean,
okay.
It's not like
he has the win record in the NFL. He had the perfect season. He won championships with Dolphins, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Don Shula crapped all over the Patriots organization and Bill Belichick for all the garbage about them cheating and everything. Don Shula is also on record. Back in the days when he coached, they didn't have practice facilities. They coached practice on fields where they'd have the running track going around it, like you see at a high school.
Yep.
He would put on a disguise to look like an old person and would be power walking in the morning on the track the whole time, seeing every play the other team did, every shift they made, every audible they were calling, and what they were doing. That is literally cheating at its finest.
Yep.
But one,
you're right.
But it was to gain a competitive advantage, and though he's one of the greatest coaches ever.
That's not getting a competitive advantage, and maybe that's why they wanted to defeat it, because they knew what was coming. And to me, that's worse than doing whatever, using stickum, whether you're shooting up steroids or whatever.
So where's your line? Where's your line? Where's your line?
Technology.
Okay. So our line's just different, but at least you say there's a line. Because some people drive me nuts when they go, cheating's cheating. It's all wrong. No, bullshit. No. Go throw your team's jersey away, because every team has records.
Here's what I say about the steroids, all right? And this is why I don't have a problem with steroids. These guys are paid millions and millions and millions of dollars to entertain us. They're paid to entertain us. So if they want to inject themselves with steroids and do that to their bodies to entertain us and to make money, I have no problem with that. That's why we pay to go see the game. So to me, that's not cheating. That's just them putting something in their bodies that makes them a little bit better. But they still have to have that hand-eye coordination. They still have to do the thing. The thing that drives me nuts, and that's what we're about to get to now, is do steroid-era players deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? Barry Bonds was the greatest player I have ever watched. He's the greatest player to ever step on a baseball field. This guy, Wayne stole my thunder because he put a post up on Infinity Sports today, and it was one of my arguments today for Barry Bonds. But you could go 2 for 5 every game in a 162-game season.
Hit a home run.
2 for 5 with a double and a home run every single game, and not have a higher OPS than Barry Bonds did in 2004. Yep. That is insane. Barry Bonds was a freak, an absolute freak. And he was an asshole. He hated the media, and he hated the media because of the way that they treated his father. So he wasn't going to let them do that same thing to him. Yep. But that's a different story for a different time. But the stats and the numbers, if you go back and look at them, I just laugh when I start looking at his numbers. He is by far the best player to ever step on the field. Not only that, in 2004, there was another insane stat. In 2004, he had 373 at-bats. He reached base 376 times.
Yep. That's insane.
That doesn't happen. I mean, the guy was hitting 40-plus home runs, and he was walking over 200 times in a season.
Yep.
He was only struck out over 99 times. He only struck out once over 99 times in his entire career, and that was his rookie year. The guy was a freak.
The voice of some players that have an issue that agree with the old crummy baseball writers who in the league, who you and I both agree threw them right under the truck after they used them to get them back from that debacle. The Yankees succeeding and getting back to their glory days because they're the biggest team in baseball, and the steroid era of baseball home runs. That's what brought us all back. I love baseball, but I even was like, I don't know if I was a teenager going through the late 90s. I was like, I'd rather go spend time with my friends. But when McGuire and Sosa started hitting those home runs, I was locked into every damn game. I was watching crappy games out of network knowing they were going to cut into Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa and Barry Bonds hitting home runs. Like, I watch these things. Listen, the aspect is the voice. Some people say the voice of the players who didn't cheat are not heard. But my issue with that is that because you didn't take it doesn't mean that it was, fine. You played it clean. Good for you. But every single team, there are records of every single team, something being done. You didn't take steroids, but I bet you someone on your team did. And there are records of players that got suspended because of HGH or steroids. That sucked.
Look, everybody was juicing back then. So I get yelled at all the time about this, and it's mostly, and not to bring race into it, it was mostly white people who yell at me for this. But Cal Ripken Jr. was juicing. There's no way he played all those games without juicing. There's just no way. He didn't play through all those injuries without having something in his body to help him through the pain.
Well, the All-Star game, he broke his nose.
There was nobody back then who you could get me to believe wasn't juicing. Look, I'm a Chicago guy. I think Frank Thomas is one of the best all-time players in baseball. I still think he was juicing, even though everybody says that he wasn't. I don't believe he wasn't. I don't believe Ken Griffey Jr. wasn't juicing. I don't believe any of those guys back then weren't juicing unless you were in the minor leagues, and you were in the minor leagues because you weren't juicing. Everybody was using back then.
Griffey started gaining weight not just because of his age, but because he was taking something to try to help him. He was trying to stay healthy because he thought if I could extend my career, I've got Hank Aaron a chance at his record, even with my injuries, and it didn't work.
Right.
And that's the thing. Everyone thinks that when you take steroids or HGH, you become invincible. You don't. Right. There are players that have been suspended who sucked. There are players that took it and still got hurt. I'm not trying to say that you sitting there putting the needle in your rear end didn't mean that you were sitting there being like, I have no idea what's going on. But to your point with Cal Ripken, I agree with you. And my son's name is Calvin. My daughter's name, her initials are CAL because he was by far my favorite player. I mean, the guy got his nose busted during a photo shoot in an All-Star game and then went into the locker room and an hour later came out and was completely fine. You got to be on something besides just regular painkillers to go out there and do that.
Look, everybody back then.
It is.
And if you don't let them in the Hall of Fame, it's an absolute joke. So there are other things out there, like you get, who is it? Pete Rose and Shoeless Joe Jackson. All right, so I get people all the time there that want to tell me, Pete Rose and Shoeless Joe Jackson belong in. And look, what Pete Rose did on the field, Pete Rose was really good. And it looks like I lost the soup boss here, but Pete Rose was really good. And so that threw me off a little bit. But for Pete Rose, what he did 4,000 hits is nothing to sneeze at. And Pete Rose absolutely, for what he did on the field, should be a Hall of Famer, and he is a Hall of Famer. But what he did in the game, this is where you draw a line. What he did is seen even by his teammates as one of the dirtiest things that you can do in a game. I've said it before. I went to a luncheon once, and it happened to be Johnny Bench was there. So I sat down and I got to talk baseball with Johnny Bench. One of the highlights of my life. Okay, so I'm sitting there with Johnny Bench, and I asked him. I said, Johnny, all this talk about Pete, I can't believe that they won't let him in the Hall of Fame. And he's like, let me stop you there, young guy. What he said? Let me stop you there, young guy, because you walk into the locker room, there's one rule, and everybody knows this one rule, and that's do not bet on the game. And so for me, that put that in a different perspective for me. Him and Shoeless Joe Jackson, it just put it in a different perspective for me. Shoeless Joe Jackson is kind of a different take because a lot of people, it's never been proven that he was a part of that scandal for the Black Sox. And I'm not so sure that he was not, so it's a fine line, but I think because of the gambling, I would let the steroid era in, but I think Pete Rose and Shoeless Joe Jackson and the 1918 Black Sox are on a different level, and if they get left out, I don't have a problem with that.
I'm sorry, and I didn't plug in my laptop, so unfortunately, first mistake there, making sure I check every single wire, so it went off. Sorry about that, guys. But listen, my only issue in that aspect, you're talking about Hall of Famer in every single way, shape, or form, but I get what he's saying, but to not sound almost disrespectful to one of the greatest players in the game, who cares? I don't care. I don't know. I guess I'm just this negative, grumpy guy with this stuff. But to sit there and say we all knew there was one thing you didn't do, and you didn't do this. Okay, but you're okay knowing that guys were using pine tar in a certain way they weren't supposed to, or putting shit on their gloves as pitchers to be able to get a competitive advantage. I hate hearing that shit. Listen, because it's you saying you are holier because you stood by this one unwritten rule, and I'm so sick and tired of that's the reason why baseball has another problem. It's the unwritten rule aspect. Cut that shit out. Don't sit here and go, you bet on the game state, everyone in the dugout.
So you line that you were talking about, because gaining a competitive advantage is way different than cheating. Okay, so if I have a guy out at second base,
gaining a competitive advantage when it's not just lifting weights is cheating.
Listen, if you have a guy out at second base and he's reading my catcher's signs and he's relaying those signs, and you don't change your signs, that's your problem, because that's competitive.
Catcher, I know that, right?
But if you're using technology out in center field and relaying it to the clubhouse and relaying it to a buzzer or banging on trash cans, it's a completely different thing.
But you use an example that isn't illegal. You being on second base, being able to see into. Correct. I played catcher my whole life, growing up through the youth and all the way through. If I was sitting there with my fingers taped and I didn't realize that I had to change it up and learn to switch up what I was doing and work with my pitcher because that was legal, that's one thing. But to sit there and say that was an unwritten rule and everyone knew that you followed that, when you knew that your players were pine tarring the shit or scuffing up the balls, don't give me that shit. That's cheating. Cheating's cheating.
That's why teams throw at guys. That's why they do that. That's why benches clear when they think that you're stealing signs, because they're policing themselves. But when you're doing it at a different level, it's no longer competitive advantage.
Your view is if the players have a holier-than-thou view of what is allowed, so because the fact that players are mad at the Astros right now for cheating, even though most of them on every team have probably known that there's been some way that they or other players have cheated, but because they have a problem with it and because the players had a problem with Pete Rose in that aspect, therefore, because they're in the game, they have a holier-than-thou mentality, and that's okay, including getting in brawls and stuff like that, or getting mad or throwing at batters because a player's doing something legal. You just gave a point about a player doing something legal, but they're policing themselves, and that's okay. That's garbage.
You have to take account what the players do, and how the players see it, because they're the ones playing the game. It's just like players want to throw at a batter because at second base he legally looked at a sign, but they don't want to hit a player because they know he was juicing and it helped him crank the shit out of that ball. And you're telling me that's okay? Yes, because that's
the foundation you're going to stand on.
Different. There's a line like we were just talking about. That's why, to me, is,
if you hurt other people, that's the line. If you illegally put their health at risk, their well-being, and their life at risk in an illegal manner, that's bullcrap to me. But the guy that I listen to down here, I already quoted him. He says it all the time. He finds it laughable because not only his own team, the Baltimore Ravens, who won a Super Bowl, he said there are tons of things that he can't say because they put that franchise in so much hot water with how we police things, everything now. He said every single team, every former player that he knew on those teams, and some that he knows that are playing today, he said they know that there are things that are going on that they do, and they say, hey, if it helps us out, let it go. I think that's bullcrap. You want them to police themselves so they get to create their own rules and what's legal and what's not legal?
What I'm saying is that there's a line. There is absolutely a line between competitive advantage and cheating. Runner on second, looking at your signs, competitive advantage. Camera in center field, banging on a trash can and stealing signs, cheating. There's a lot.
Scuffing the ball in tar.
Competitive advantage.
That's not competitive. It's illegal. That's illegal. That's illegal. See, so because Pete Rose did something that was illegal, and therefore in the clubhouse they said it was illegal, but it's okay that they are turning their back to their players, their relief pitchers coming in, scuffing up the ball to hold a lead when that's illegal and that's okay?
Scuffing the ball is illegal now. Like they made a rule about just like steroids. Now, if you're using steroids, now if a guy gets caught juicing, yes, he's cheating. And you know what? He gets suspended. 50 games, 100 games, lifetime. That's just what it is. That's how they police it. Okay, so now, yes, because there's a rule against it, now it's cheating. But there's been a rule for how many years, at least since 2004, when or however long they started putting cameras out in center field to look at games and watch it for film. It's been a rule in MLB that you cannot use that to steal signs. It's been a rule. It's in the rule book.
By the way, you've said this over and over and over and over, and I've been waiting for it, and I just clarified it because I think this completely unearths your thing. Steroids have been banned in Major League Baseball since 1991. It was in the rules. They didn't test for it because they hoped that their players were following the rule. And they also didn't test for it, as you and I have admitted, because they knew they needed the fans to come back. But it has been illegal and against the rules since 1991.
They didn't care. Baseball didn't care, so why do we hold that against the players?
So it's only when certain people care that it's okay.
If MLB didn't care and MLB made billions and billions of dollars off of it, why do we hold it against the players? Why are the players the only ones accountable for this?
Why are you holding it against the Astros?
Because what the Astros did was cheating.
What the steroid era players did was cheating.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
No,
I just proved it to you. By logic and rule and law, it was cheating. In 1991, it was illegal to use steroids in Major League Baseball. That is why Mark McGwire had that bottle in his locker and made sure it was a point to drink it, because he wanted them to think that they were dumb enough to think that all he was doing was lifting more weights and drinking this legal substance.
How come everybody in the sport was doing steroids, but only
because everyone was doing something wrong.
Both managers or both with Cora in the clubhouse were using cameras to cheat.
Yeah, they were.
Only 2 teams, not the entire league. If the entire league was doing this, I would have said, okay.
So once the whole league cheats, it's completely fine. And it's completely fine. Now, if everyone cheats on their taxes, who gives a shit what the IRS says? Come on, man. Cheating is cheating in any aspect. And if you try to make a way that you want to be angry at one guy cheating, but you want to turn a blind eye to another guy cheating, that isn't putting literally the life of another player on the line. You are being, the word is called hypocritical. For a Hall of Fame player to say that Pete Rose broke a rule that was internal, but turning his back on other things that was legal, to me, is bullshit. It's hypocritical. That guy down here, he says it all the time. He laughs his ass off whenever he sees interviews with players. He says he's seen interviews with players who've trashed the shit out of the Patriots and other teams, and he laughs his ass off because he knows that they were literally every week in and week out doing something to cheat. They're all cheating to gain a competitive advantage. The Astros got caught. And because they won a World Series, people are pissed. People are pissed because the Patriots got caught with filming in a way that they weren't supposed to, and they won a Super Bowl, so people get pissed. That's why people get pissed. Pete Rose was one of the greatest, if not the greatest hitter in Major League Baseball, but because he was betting on games, people are pissed. People only get pissed at the people who win. If you are 30 wins in MLB, but you are filming people, no one gives a shit. Everyone that holds it against Barry Bonds, and you and I are on the same page here, Barry Bonds, Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa, they're all pissed because they got the attention and they won things.
We're not on the same page. Do you think that McGwire and Sosa belong in the Hall of Fame?
I believe Mark McGwire barely belongs in the Hall of Fame. I think Sammy Sosa does not. Yeah,
I don't think either one of those guys belong in the Hall of Fame at all.
And I put McGwire just barely in. I'm not saying like he's a sure stead. I would put him in.
If you take away their home run numbers, just the home run numbers. Any other stat you could bring at me, and if you tell me that this is why they're Hall of Famers, I would agree with you. But take away the power numbers, and what are they?
Yeah, that's a big. That's why I barely have him. Now, the reason why I barely put Mark McGwire in there, and this you're probably going to get mad at me. Mark McGwire was still a halfway decent first baseman. We need to. He made some flops, but he also made a lot of big plays at first base defensively. So that's just why I do it. Sammy Sosa was not a good outfielder. He really wasn't. He made some really boneheaded friggin' errors.
I mean, he could throw you off from 1,000 yards away, but he wasn't a good outfielder. And I'm a Cubs guy. I love the Cubs. I mean, obviously, I'm wearing the shirt, flags behind. I love the Cubs. I make no bones about it. But Sammy Sosa was not a Hall of Fame baseball player. He just wasn't. He was, other than home runs, he did nothing for you. I remember watching.
He had a cannon of an arm, but he also threw it into the first row of the third baseline sometimes when he was trying to make that throw because he didn't have the accuracy. In
'98, when they were in that run, or '99 it was, the year after, they still had a chance to make the playoffs. They're in a pennant race. And I remember watching in September, he struck out something like, I think it was like 72 times in September alone. I mean, that was a full season for Barry Bonds.
Yeah.
That was another thing that I brought up that I don't know, I'm surprised I didn't get more reaction out of it. I'm surprised more people didn't yell at me.
I'm shocked that we don't have more right now.
Barry Bonds, Barry Bonds to me is the best player to ever step on the field. I have him over Babe Ruth. The numbers are just there. The guy was, he was the most feared hitter of all. I mean, they would walk him with the bases loaded. The guy was, I remember when his dad died and he took 2 weeks off or a week off or whatever, and he came back on a Sunday night game and he came in to pinch hit. The first pitch thrown to him got hit in McCovey Cove for a walk. Yep. The guy was an absolute freak. Like 373 at bats, 376 times he reached base. 373 at bats.
I don't disagree with you, man. There we go. We found something we can agree on right there because I don't disagree with you.
I wish you would. I want to argue this with you.
No, I don't. I don't. And I'm going to tag you in Sports Soup because we've got one of our admins there. He's a huge hardcore. He's a Giants fan, but he's a big-time Barry Bonds fan. And whenever anyone brings up, they just go, "Oh, cheater!" He lines up the statistics. He does a great job with it. So I'll tag him. I think
Jared got mad at us because Jared's gone. He hasn't said anything in like 10 minutes. I think he got mad. Either that or he's taking care of the baby. But either way. All right, so we're gonna take a break here, and then when we get back, we're just gonna go straight to you guys. We're gonna skip our way or no way segment this week. We went a little bit too much with quarterbacks and our baseball argument. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Definitely give us some feedback though. It's time for Shop Talk. We want to know what you guys want to talk about, what you guys want to hear. We want to interact with you guys, have a lot of laughs. So give us something. Hopefully, we didn't lose anybody with our talk about steroids and baseball, and this guy over here having Drew Brees at number 2. Hopefully that didn't lose anybody. So we'll be right back.
Winston!
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on rtfsportsnetwork.com. All right, guys, we're back. It is time for some Shop Talk. All right, so let's get to some of the comments here. I mean, we had a bunch of comments here. Strikeout Beer was blowing it up. Jared was blowing it up. Let's see what we're saying here. Yeah, Jared said,
to yell at each other about.
Fuck that fat fuck Ruth. It's Bonds all day. Oh, Jared. You never disappoint, buddy. You never disappoint.
I mean, listen. Babe Ruth is still one of the great. It's one of these crazy things when people try to debate who's the best. But listen, Barry Bonds. If Barry Bonds played today with the numbers that he had, even pre-steroids, people would be locking him every single time a MLB tonight about why he's in the Hall of Fame. Period. Yeah. They would be.
Jared says so. Joe Kelly didn't even get ejected from the game, and it was extremely wild during that inning. No. Are you guys cool with that 8-game suspension when he got 6 2 years ago for actually fighting?
No. That's not off topic. And Jared, as a Sox fan, I agree with you in the Joe Kelly thing. I know that we love him. He has a place in our hearts for what he did. And the Joe Kelly Fight Club, a lot of people don't realize, started in Boston. Like, it was a big thing. We loved his grit. We loved his determination. I don't agree with it. MLB said it was because of his prior activities and that 6th game that you're talking about. That's what they're saying. It's continuing to grow. But my challenge with it is I hate the fact that the ball went towards his head. He shouldn't have been throwing when he wasn't accurate, but he didn't actually hit the guy. He didn't get ejected because he didn't actually hit the guy. Now, it was dumb. He needs to be suspended something. A lot of people and fans, I think he'll get knocked down, but 8 games in a 60-game season, I think someone brought the statistic up. What is it, Mr. Combs? Something like 30-something games or 36 games in comparison to a normal season?
I think it was looked at harshly because it was the Astros. I mean, it's not any secret that teams are going to go out there and they're going to be headhunting. And so the fact that he went out there and he did it, and then how he reacted afterwards is what warranted that 8-game suspension. And look, I mean, 8 games in a 60-game season, yeah, it's long. It sucks for the Dodgers, but I mean, you threw at the guy's head. I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm fine with the 8-game suspension.
I think he appeals and he gets it down to 4. And
Probably.
I still think he should be suspended because
I'm fine with that too, though. Yeah,
whether Jared agrees with it or not, he wasn't accurate. And that was a 98-mile-per-hour fastball that went right behind a guy's head. You are chancing someone's life and career doing that. It's not okay.
Says Strikeout Beer. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't care about steroids as much as what the Stros did. I mean, all teams are trying to steal signs from every angle, but using third party in the rafters or a camera is cheating. I agree. See, that's that line between competitive advantage and cheating. I don't know. Let's see.
To me, you're right. It is cheating, but to me, the line in cheating is
baseball is built on cheating. So let them in.
Hey, I mean, we brought it up, Shoeless Joe Jackson, and even though you're saying Shoeless Joe, there's no proof of it. There's no doubt that team cheated, right?
Oh yeah.
It's since the beginning of time.
It was sad because Shoeless Joe Jackson probably a lot of people said he was better than Ruth.
Yeah, that's why it was so insane. But the aspect with baseball, why it's so interesting in comparison with baseball with the other sports, is because a lot of this stuff comes down to the traditionalists, the history of the game, what makes it where we can be respected or not respected. And you can go and ban a guy like Shoeless Joe Jackson when there wasn't proof of him directly being involved with it, which I don't know. I think you can make the case, but banning for his career.
And I know you've seen this movie. For you young bucks out there, if you don't know who Shoeless Joe Jackson is or what the 1918 Black Sox was about,
way to go, buddy.
Watch 8 Men Out.
Yes.
8 Men Out was a phenomenal movie. It depicted everything that went on during the Black Sox scandal. Even had I believe in that movie. I believe when they talk about he was playing elsewhere under a different name and all that other stuff just to play baseball. Because look, it's a guy. Apparently he loved the game. A lot of people have said it. I remember my grandfather talking about it. And my grandfather was born in 1925. So he never got to see Shoeless Joe Jackson play, but a lot guys now, about players who were around that era, and it was more of a topic back then. And he's talked about how he heard people say, that Shoeless Joe Jackson would have been better than Babe Ruth, and that's saying something, man.
That's saying a lot. We just talked about it. We're arguing about what when with him and Babe Ruth and Barry Bonds as 1 or 2. When people are saying that Shoeless Joe would have been better than Babe Ruth, you're then putting him in the top 3 conversation of all time.
That's the other thing, too, when we get to the Hall of Fame. And I know I said that, I'm okay if they keep Pete Rose out. I would let him in. I'm not saying that I wouldn't let him in. I'm okay if they don't. But at the same time, they have, at the Hall of Fame, they put all these, we can't let this guy in because he cheated. But Ty Cobb's in. And Ty Cobb, on his off day, used to go to Brooklyn and shoot blacks.
Yep.
That was his hobby.
Yep.
You're going to let a guy like that in the Hall of Fame, but you're not going to let Pete Rose in because he gambled on a couple games?
That's my point right there, what you just said. You just made my point in the aspect of go in the Hall of Fame right now, find everyone there, and tell me if it's so prestigious of a thing that you can't let Barry Bonds, you can't let Roger Clemens in there.
Right.
Go and take out every memorabilia of a player or a team that was involved in just one. Because cheating, once you do it, it's considered you cheated. You will wipe that building clean.
As soon as you let guys like Ty Cobb in and all these guys that played before Jackie Robinson was able to come through and break the color barrier, and they
there's
didn't
another thing right there.
Who were may have been better ball. Like we could have had somebody better than Ruther Bonds back then that we don't know about because they weren't allowed to play the game. So for me, every era has its asterisk, and the steroid era is just the steroid era. But pre Jackie Robinson, you were playing on an unlevel playing field. You weren't playing with all of the best players that were playing the game because some of those guys were stuck in the Negro leagues, not being seen because of the color of their skin.
Now, do you hold that? Now, this is interesting. I want you to kind of define that. So let's say you have players that are in a Hall of Fame that played before Jackie Robinson who played and have statistics that put them in the Hall of Fame. Are you saying that they don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? Because I don't think that they cheated because the league they played for followed the custom of the culture, which was to say blacker and inferior.
They deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, but when it comes to
MLB should be shamed for that.
Oh yeah.
But
when it comes to people, that's what I'm saying. You can't. Every era, when it comes to the Hall of Fame, every era has its thing. Okay, so pre Jackie Robinson, they wouldn't allow black ball players in. There was segregation. There was still things going on in America that didn't allow these guys to play on the same field. So do you take all of those guys out because they were on an unlevel playing field, just like the steroid players? But and then after Jackie Robinson, you had all sorts of other things going on. You had it was in the 60s and 70s. I mean, how many of those guys were drinking and doing coke? I mean, that was the thing back then. So you've got to. You can't just have a standard and say that the steroid era is banned and Pete Rose, guys like that aren't in, but we're going to let the Ty Cobbs of the world in.
Right.
That doesn't work. You're hypocritical at that point.
Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, Mr. Combs. You literally just made my point of everything I just fought with you about.
Well, look,
you're gonna judge it. You're either going to judge this. If cheating is cheating, then judge them all that way. That's fine. If you want to clean it up, but go walk in that Hall of Fame and get ready to tear down 90% of those players. Seriously.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Or you go with the steroids era as it's okay, even though I proved to you that steroids were illegal as of 1991, just because they didn't test for it doesn't mean it wasn't illegal. And just as you're saying, all these other players were doing things. Ty Cobb was doing things he wasn't supposed to, but they're in the Hall of Fame and we consider them some of the greatest players. Then just let it be. Let it be. And you know what? The Astros get caught cheating. Let's go back to it just real quick. They got caught cheating. And if from now moving forward, every single one of their players and all that team success goes straight down the shitter, then you know what? For history, they will be known as that championship, though it will be a championship, will be the most tainted one because it'll be loaded with the most bullshit, period, ever. In comparison.
So we're talking Hall of Fame. Let's look at guys who that are newer to the game. So guys under 5 years. I'm not talking about like Mike Trout or anything like that because we all know Mike Trout is headed to the Hall of Fame. I mean,
I'll be shocked
if they could put him in right now. They'd put him in right now. He's just.
Well, if they could try to make him the face of the league to do something with their younger viewers, maybe they would do that.
Yeah. So let's go with guys with 5 years or less in the league. Who are some of the guys that you think are sure locks for the Hall of Fame?
Oh man, I mean, surefire locks?
Yeah.
Under what, 25?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I would say a guy like Xander Bogaerts is probably on his way if he maintains pace.
Holy cow. You and I were on opposite fields with him going into the season. You called him the LVP, and I said I didn't think that was going to be the case. But you know what? I don't agree. I don't think he's on pace for the.
No, he's not right now. He's having a good start. He's proven me wrong, and that doesn't surprise me at all. I felt like he was going to have a down year because I felt like, and he still might. Like I think he's going to have to press to try to do good things with that team, and I don't think he's going to be able to maintain the pace that he's on. But we'll see. I could be wrong, and I wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong about that. But Xander Bogaerts has all the tools. Javier Baez is another guy. Javier Baez is the kid is a stud. I mean, just he's the best shortstop I've ever watched play the game, and he's just every aspect of his. Yeah, he's like Mike Trout. I mean, he's a 6-tool player. He's very good. He's good in every aspect of the game. Then you got guys like I think Vlad Jr. is one of those guys who could be better than what his dad was, and his dad's a Hall of Famer. Vlad Jr. The guy's good.
Yeah, he is. I think I'm going to – for me, it makes it easy. And I was sitting here looking just to verify his age. I knew he was young, but I just wanted to make sure how young he was. But Kuna Jr. out of Atlanta, I think he's just showing why. I mean, he said as long as he stays healthy, he's going to the Hall of Fame. And, I don't know what my problem is.
But Fernando Tatis is another one.
Tatis Jr., that's a good one. Now, see, I like that. I like that top to bottom. I don't know my issue with this kid. I really don't. And he's showing why he's such a great leader, and he still is. There's nothing about him that makes me upset. For some reason, I just have this feeling like I can't get behind him. But Cody Bellinger is doing everything to prove that he's Hall of Fame worthy. I think he's 24.
I think he's going to tail off. Like I think Cody Bellinger is one of those guys who's going to have a great 3 or 4 year stretch, but I think he'll tail off once pitchers actually start figuring him out. I think Christian Yelich is kind of the same way.
For 3 years now.
Yeah. Well, I think well, maybe. He's just not. I don't know. He's one of those guys I think is going to end up tailing off. Same thing, like I said, Christian Yelich. I think is going to be one of those guys too that's going to end up tailing off here, and it's going to end up having, a good, solid career, but maybe not Hall of Fame career.
Yeah.
Yelich. I have Bellinger on my top players heading into this year. I have Bellinger at 4, and I have Yelich at 2. And I don't think either one of those guys are going to end up finishing their careers as good as they're going right now. And to be in the Hall of Fame, I think you really have to, for me anyway. You get a lot of guys that get in that, are borderline. And I don't think, to me, like there's too many people in the Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame is supposed to be Hall of Fame, not the Hall of pretty good. So
let's see if we can agree on one here, because I just don't think you'll agree on it. But I want to see what your honest opinion of Jack Flaherty out of St. Louis is.
I like the kid. The kid is a solid player.
Good for you.
Just because I don't like the Cardinals, listen to me. I think Yadier Molina.
You told me Molina was the only guy that you could root for, but
Yadier Molina is probably one of probably a top 10 catcher of all time. Yadier Molina is a really solid ball player. He's a great leader. He plays with fire. I think him and Wilson Contreras. I watch Wilson Contreras all the time. Them two right now. Wilson Contreras is better than him right now, just because Yadi's on the down.
Right, he's getting to the end of his career.
But
we saw with Pudge at the end of his career, like he still had some fire in his belly. He was still a leader, but it's slowing down.
It's funny you say belly, man, because he got big at the end of it. He really was Pudge. But there's some guys that are there, and then some guys that aren't. So, all right, guys. So looks like we're tailing off here. Not really getting too much more interaction. So we're gonna go ahead and leave you guys with this. Soup Boss, why don't you tell these guys where they can find us?
Yeah. So, guys, listen, we're really trying to get a lot of interaction here. We've been super pumped. Just the beginning of the show itself just showed how much interaction we were getting. We love it. But we need you guys to continue to follow us. And so we're really trying to build our presence online. Of course, social media is the way it is. So on Instagram.
Bet Saratoga this summer with Naira Bets, the official betting partner of Saratoga Racecourse. New customers that sign up today receive a bonus match on their first deposit up to $200 with promo code SPA. Go to nyrabets.com for details and sign up today.
It's the Worldwide Sports Radio Network.
The Sports Hit List by the fans for the fans, live on the Worldwide Sports Radio Network. I am your host, Carl Coulange. I'd like to thank you for sharing your afternoon with us here today. Let me introduce my panel. We have Mr. Numbers, Andres Rivas. Andres, how you doing, bro?
Doing amazing, brother. Thank you for having me once again. I appreciate you, man.
We have an executive member of the Sports Hit List team, Ziggy Zig. Zig, how you doing, man? And co-founding member, Ziggy, how you doing?
You always got to throw that in there. What's going on, everybody?
And the pastor himself out of Texas.
I'm doing good. Just glad to be here.
Mr. Mike Miller. Mike, how you doing, bro?
Doing great, man. Glad to be here. Glad to be a part of it. Yo, you going to stop acting like you give me my credit as co-founder too. Don't just be giving it to Zig. I'm sick of this. This idea came about when we was in school. Tell the people the truth.
Okay. We were in class. For those who don't know, myself, Ziggy, and Mike graduated from St. Francis College, the small college of big dreams. And we attended class, and a lot of us used to debate sports back and forth, left and right, in the middle of class, to the point where professors had to tell us to shut up. And Mike did mention, he said, I should do a show. He did throw that out there. I didn't take him seriously at the time. He did mention it. And then after graduation, in 2008, I approached Ziggy Zig and Chris Cash, and I said, you know what? Let's do a show because we have the tools at St. Francis. Let's see what we can do. And here we are 12 years later live on the Worldwide Sports Radio Network. So thank you to my brothers for continuing the journey for the last 12 days. And I don't know where it's going to end us up, but I'm having fun doing it. So, and I also hope everyone is staying safe out there. I know in the Northeast, we had a mini storm. So I hope everyone is staying safe out there. And I know some people may not have power. And I know something recently also happened in Lebanon, right, Zig, that we wish everyone.
Yeah, just want to give our warm wishes and blessings and praises to the families over there in Lebanon for the situation that took place. Over 60 people died, about 1,000 people hurt. Could be way more numbers coming in. So we just want to give our blessings and prayers to those families over there.
Yeah, for sure. Please, from the Sports Hit List family and the Worldwide Sports Radio family, we definitely send out our prayers and well wishes to everyone around the world, and everyone is staying safe. With that said, I wanted to continue and start today's show with the NBA bubble, and the NBA is back. In the illustrious words of our pastor right now, the NBA is fantastic. So before we talk about the play, the first thing right off the bat I noticed with the bubble is the awareness of the Black Lives Matter movement. We saw the Black Lives Matter on the court. We see the players with sayings on the back of their jerseys. In every press conference, the players are consistently advocating for what's going on in the world. Mike, what are your thoughts about what the NBA is doing for the movement?
It's kind of mixed. Like, in a general sense, I think it's phenomenal that the NBA is taking such a prominent stance in terms of awareness. Raising awareness is always a beautiful thing. I know online we had some discussions about a player, Jonathan Isaac, from Orlando. Prayers up to him. Hopefully he gets back healthier towards ACL. But he had spoken about how he didn't want to stand and his different feelings about that. And so in general, outside of those few individuals, it's definitely been phenomenal to see all of the players and coaches kneeling for the anthem together. But there is part of me that's like, nah, I'm only here to watch basketball. And I know that sounds crazy for me, but it was like it's dope to see it in a general sense. But like, I already know, most of us are tuned in. Most of us know what's going on in the streets. We still active in terms of caring about the community. So I can understand why some people are like, all right, there's a tendency where it could feel like it's forced, like you forcing it in every interview or forcing it, and like, you don't got to try that hard. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, in a general sense, it's phenomenal. And more awareness is better than no awareness at all and ignoring it. So, yeah, I think it's dope.
Ziggy, what are your thoughts?
I kind of have to go back to Mike's second point. I know he said he's half and half. Like I said, I definitely it's good to see the players have a platform to speak on it. You see JJ Redick has been like one of the most people out there in front. LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, CP3. These guys have been doing it before the George Floyd situation. But I'm here for basketball. I'm glad that basketball is back. I've been paying attention to the games. I've been paying attention to games more often since we've returned. And, like I said, of course, Black Lives Matter, but there's a whole situation, and we'll get into that when we go into the rest of the topics. But like I said, I'm just glad basketball is back. Hell of a few games we've been seeing over these past couple of days.
Andres, what are your quick thoughts on the Black Lives Matter movement and how the NBA has approached it, returning?
I think the NBA is doing a phenomenal job. The positive will always outweigh the negative, but to an extent, it's just like these are the names that you could choose from. For example, Jimmy Butler, he told the NBA, I don't want to wear a last name because I don't want people to see Jimmy Butler, the player. I want people to see Jimmy Butler, the person, and like just like me, just like you, we're the same person. The only difference is I play basketball. And Adam Silver and the NBA was like, well, you can't do that. You have to have something on your back. So in the first game against Denver last Saturday, he made a statement and he didn't have a jersey with a last name. Afterwards, the referees went to him and they're like, listen, you got to go change your jersey. So he changed his jersey, and then he made a post on Instagram, like reflecting on why he did what he did. So to a certain extent, it's been great, but it's also the NBA saying you have to choose from these names. One of the most outstanding names that stood up to me was how many more? How many more black people are going to get killed innocently? How many more are going to die? How many more do we have? How many times do we have to witness this a day? How many times is a black man going to be on the news over something so small and not get penalized for something so big? So I just think that the NBA has done a great job regardless.
Yeah, overall, Adam Silver, I like to say he is the commissioner of commissioners, or as Mike likes to say, he's a cousin Silver. So he's doing a great job. But to the play, and I've seen a lot of great play, and I was one to be skeptical about the NBA returning without fans, and they've been proving me wrong with watching the bubble games. We've seen T.J. Warren have incredible play. Mike, is T.J. Warren the MVP of the bubble? Could you call him that?
Right now, he is the MVP of the bubble.
I told you he was going to say
39.7. He broke the record. He broke a personal Indiana Pacers record for the most consecutive 30-point games. He had 3 in a row. That was Jermaine O'Neal's record. TJ, he dropped 50, Mr. 53. Call him correctly. His name from henceforth is Mr. 53. Jimmy Butler, we coming for you. That's all I'm saying. So
Can I ask a quick question? Please?
Go ahead, Zig.
What are the name of the teams that y'all play? Who are the teams that y'all play? So
we played the Magic. We play mind your business. Don't matter. That don't matter. You will call him from henceforth Mr. 53. He had 32 last night. You will call him Mr. 53. It don't matter who we play. This is bubble play. He's been playing phenomenal. So,
listen, I threw you that alley. I knew you were gonna dunk it in. I threw you that alley. That was for you, Mike. That question was for
my
you.
Brother.
Aside from T.J. Warren, who's playing great, by the way. What else have we noticed in the bubble that's different? Like, is it different from play with fans, or is it the same? Andres?
I feel like it's different to a certain extent because like coaches get to be more vocal and they don't have to like scream anymore. In normal NBA arenas, there's like 20, 25K people yelling and cheering, and then the coaches have to yell at the referees, and if the referees don't like how they're yelling, they're like, you know what, you get a technical. But in like the bubble, the referees have been more reasonable. They've allowed like coaches to say their word. I think the virtual fan thing is amazing. The other day, there was a photo of Tatum and Deuce, his son, in the background of him being like on live. So that was a pretty dope detail. But I think that the coaches have been able to like be more vocal with the referees without the referees handing out text like it's candy.
Ziggy, what are your thoughts? I thought the sound with the virtual fans was a little excessive and loud. During that, I think it was the Blazers Celtics game I was watching on Sunday. The sound was so loud I couldn't hear Mike Breen speak at all. That's just my opinion. But Ziggy, what do you think about the play in the bubble?
Man, it's like I said, I'm just glad to see the NBA coming back. In terms of the play inside the bubble, obviously it's going to be a little bit of rust. There's been a lot of turnovers, a lot of sloppy play that I've been witnessing from all of the different teams, even the best ones, the Bucks. The Lakers. This has been a lot of sloppy play. But as you know, as they get more and more into their system, they're going to be able to get rid of those kinks, and we're going to start seeing some more fluid basketball. I've just been enjoying every bit of it. I'm glad basketball is back. The virtual fans for a little bit, that was like throwing me off for a little bit. It was a little weird to see that in the crowd. But they're doing everything they can to make it, natural as it used to be pre-COVID-19. So it's just been amazing. I've been enjoying every bit of it.
So Mike,
one more detail was the referee. I think a lot of fouls are being called. A lot of fouls.
Yeah, excessive fouls. Yep, especially saving superstars in clutch situations. I'm not going to mention any names and throw stuff out there, but it did happen to my team. Mike,
Giannis.
what are your thoughts about bubble play? Do we really need fans in the stands now, or can the players legit play without them?
The players can play without them, and it's so crazy. Right before the bubble started, I was talking to some of my friends, and we talked about and one of my friends was saying we need fans, and I explained to him, I said, most of these players come from the inner city where they're used to playing street ball. Zig, you know this. And especially we're New Yorkers. So we're used to, sometimes street ball, you got fans like Rucker and Dykeman Park and those things. But for the most part, most of us are used to going to empty gyms or going to a park and just playing ball. And then that's when, because what I explained was the elements that typically push our competitive nature still exist, especially even more so when there are no fans. Because you got the dude talking to you saying, oh, you're a bum, you can't go left. Like, people have already been hearing, even in the exhibition and the scrimmage games, people have been hearing players talking to one another, talking trash and stuff. So you still have that going on. And now with no other fans to argue with, it's just me and you. You can't be distracted by the fans. The fans can't save you by cheering you up and talking trash for you. It's just me and you, and we got to go back and forth. So it's just like when growing up playing ball, playing in the parks, is no fans, nobody else involved. It's just us. So I think with or without fans, of course, add a little element to it, but with or without fans, the play has been phenomenal for me. Especially, I think the unique thing about the bubble is the play has been enhanced by the matchups. Because they only invited 22 teams, that means we get a good matchup every night. Every night we're getting playoff basketball, essentially. So it's every single night. So, no, this is phenomenal.
One quick thing I want to throw out there. So I was just watching The Jump with on ESPN, and they were talking about the Nets defeating the Bucks. And Garrett Temple said in his press conference, and they asked him, what was the key to their success? He said they saw the Rockets poolside, and they asked them tips about how to beat the Bucks, and it helped. Do you guys believe in that now, guys, and being able to speak to other teams? And no, you think he's lying?
Listen. Can I say something really quickly? Because I knew that was going to come up. Like,
go ahead.
Everybody's making a big thing about the Nets beating Giannis. Go look at the stats. Giannis and Chris Middleton combined played 30 minutes. And there was no Brook Lopez. So I'm not even looking at that Nets W as a big win for them. Like, nah, get out of here.
They didn't even play the second half.
Nah,
they didn't even play the second half.
All right. Just one more question before we move to our baseball segment. I'm sorry, but this whole debate in the Sports Hit List group, special shout out to the group for keeping our daily content. There's been a constant discussion about Anthony Davis and LeBron James and their roles as Flakers, right? So I would like to ask you guys, what are your thoughts about who's the leader of the Lakers, who deserves the MVP? Because, again, people believe Anthony Davis should be in the MVP conversation. He leads the team in the stats except for assists. But then LeBron is also, playing well, too, up until this point. So, really, who's the leader? Who's the face of the Lakers? I honestly don't know how to word the question. Who's more valuable to the Lakers? Mike, what are your thoughts about this debate?
Well, I think LeBron is the leader, but I think the proof is in the pudding. LeBron by himself, they couldn't make the playoffs. I know everybody's going to say, well, he was injured. They was 29 and 28 when he was playing. He came back in January. I think, last year, and he didn't make the playoffs. They was losing to the Knicks and losing to the Magic. So to me, LeBron is the leader, but Anthony Davis is the most important piece. All you did was add him. And now you're the number one seed. You went from a non-playoff team to a number one seed, and you just added Anthony Davis. So Anthony Davis is the better player right now overall. LeBron is probably he's the leader and it's close. But again, with LeBron by himself, they didn't make the playoffs. With Anthony Davis, they're the number one seed.
You're going to have a couple LeBronians or upset at you with that comment.
They know how we do. They know our vibe, so it don't matter.
Ziggy Zig, what are your comments on this LeBron-Anthony Davis chatter?
Listen, LeBron is the leader, right? He's been producing this season. However, AD also been producing. And I said they both need each other, right? Because last year the Lakers weren't really making much noise with LeBron. And when AD was in New Orleans, he wasn't making any noise himself. As I like to say, he was putting up empty calories over there in New Orleans. So now you put the two of them together now you have this number one team that's doing it. And nothing's going to change. LeBron is the leader. You understand what I'm saying? And here's some numbers. I believe since the restart of the NBA season, LeBron is averaging 19 points, I believe, like 7 assists, 8 rebounds, and 4 turnovers. That's not really good numbers. I mean, like I said, they're all starting to get into the groove. But AD currently is averaging 30 points and about like 8 rebounds and about a block and a half a game. So the numbers are right there. As Mike said, the proof is in the pudding. LeBron's the leader, but AD, to me, is the MVP of the Lakers.
Andres, I was about to ask you for the numbers, but I think Ziggy Zig kind of took your role there, buddy. What are your quick thoughts? What are your thoughts about that, about the AD and LeBron debate?
I think the first thing that I want to say is that they hated Jesus for telling the truth. So if Mike believes that, then let him have his statement. You know what I mean? There could be 50 rebuttals to him, but they hated Jesus for telling the truth too. And so let him continue to do what he does.
There you go.
Period.
Somebody read their word.
I do feel like LeBron is the leader, but AD has clearly been the best player. You know, I think Ray Charles could see that AD has been the best player, and there's no discussion about that. In the Thursday game against the Clippers, LeBron did everything well. You know, he passed, he defended well, but AD had the better stats. On Saturday, he folded. Let's say he folded, and LeBron folded too. And credit to the Raptors for their amazing defense. They had the number 2 defense in the NBA, and the Lakers lost. The other night, AD played amazing, and the Lakers won. He had 40 and 12 against the Utah Jazz against 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert. Could be a 3-time this year, and the Lakers won. But to play devil's advocate, there was an article that came out recently that LeBron can't have the engine on 100 miles per hour because he's 35 years old. So I think he's just getting in the groove of things to like see what his body could do and get ready for the playoffs. But if you think that LeBron has been the most valuable player, then I think you need to get some new glasses because Ray Charles could see that AD has clearly been the best player. And that's the mic drop.
Well, you know what? There's a lot of people in our group you can call a Ray Charles that need my glasses and yours to see because according to them, LeBron is the MVP of the Lakers. But we'll have yet to see. Gentlemen, thank you for joining me to open up the show. I hope you guys are staying well and safe. We are going to do some playoff predictions, so I'll be having some conversations with you guys about that coming up soon. And I hope to also review some playoff games as we get closer to the playoffs and Eastern Conference Finals and all those other games. So you guys take care. Thank you for joining me. I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, peace out.
Stay safe, man. God bless.
You're watching the Sports Hit List live on the Worldwide Sports Radio Network. Let me bring in our baseball contributors. And we have a special 5-minute segment with Ray Jarvis from the Gray Area to discuss Jonas Cespedes and what happened with him with the Mets. Let me introduce my panel here. Chuck, can you hear me?
I'm here, Carl. I'm here.
TK the Tank, Tom Kenny. He's not talking pro wrestling or football. He's talking baseball. How you doing?
Great, Carl. How are you?
Good. We have Ray Jarvis from the Gray Area. Ray, how you doing, bro? I can't hear you, Ray. No sound coming in on Ray. And Sean, are you here, bro?
I'm here. What's going on, Carl?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. So, Chuck, what are your quick thoughts on Jonas Cespedes and how that played out?
I think it's just a guy who knew he was getting screwed by the Mets, and he said, "Screw this, I'm out. Peace." I mean, there's no other way to explain it. I think you saw it by the Mets cutting his playing time that they were trying to not make him reach whatever contract incentives he had, and he decided that it was not worth to risk his life and his career, so he was like, "I'm out," and that was it. He was gone.
Ray Jarvis texted me. He said, he said he's really upset. He had a few thoughts about it. Ray, what are your thoughts on Jonas Cespedes and what he did? Still can't hear you, bro. TK, what are your thoughts?
I mean, he's gone, much like he's kind of like, he's always been a bit of a prima donna. He's always been a bit of a Shawn Michaels. So like Shawn Michaels, he lost his smile and he had to leave.
You had to go there, right? You had to go there. Out of all places to go, you had to use the Shawn Michaels example.
Carl, we know you need a Triple H, you need a Derek Jeter, you need a company.
Listen,
man.
you're not going to turn a baseball segment into pro wrestling to take a cheap shot at me.
I'm just making comparison here, Carl.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead, TK.
I mean, if he's going to leave in the middle of the night, he's going to leave on the team no matter what the incentives are. I mean, you don't need a guy like that on your team. The Mets are 4-8. It's looking like a rough season. They're not the Yankees who are 8-1. So you know what? All right, goodbye, Jonas. We'll put some young guys in there.
Sean, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I feel like in general, especially with Cespedes, it's like I don't mind you opting out of the season, of course, because due to COVID. But at the end of the day, for you not to warn the team about this, you just basically sprung it on them and you just decide, hey, I'm out. That's what, hurts me.
Ray, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yes, you. I think weekly we're developing a segment like 5-minute rant with Ray. Last week was a contract. This week you're going off on Jonas. What are your thoughts?
Listen. They talking about cutting playing time and all of this and that. Regardless if he wasn't playing defense, he was in a lineup 8 of the 9 games that he was played in in the season. Excuse me. So even if you're saying he's not meeting his defensive attributes as far as the contract goes, he was still getting the ABs. It wasn't like he was having 1 or 2 at bats and they were benching him. He was playing the full game as a DH. So I'm not really here for they were cutting my playing time. The fact remains is most of his incentives were offensive laden, so you were getting the at bats. So what's the real issue here, Yoenis? We had 2 years ago, you jumped off a horse and you broke your ankles or whatever the situation may be. The year before that, you got hurt. Generally, since you signed the contract, you got about $100 million and you played about 273 games or somewhere in that vicinity. So from the time we went to the World Series in 2015 up until 2020, you've been hurt almost as much as you've been available to us. So the fact remains is I'm not really here for Yoenis anymore. Granted, I know baseball is a business. There's business in the contract. There's verbiage in the contract. He feels like he's getting shorted, but you don't start the season and then quit because the team is, in your opinion, not giving you the opportunity. It's only 60 games. So what did you show up for, Yoenis? Just to quit? And it's like, as a Met fan, I'm tired of these black eyes on the organization. Granted, it's not our fault for once, but it's the Mets. So it's always our fault by default. So, Yoenis, what the hell, bro? You don't play 9 games and then quit, and then you don't tell anybody. You just disappear. I'm watching the game Sunday. Half the game with the announcers talking about Yoenis being incognito. Yoenis, what the hell, bro? You have to show up. At the very least, quit after the Sunday game. Don't blame COVID for your selfishness. You haven't played. You got paid. The contracts are guaranteed. So you can't say this is an NFL deal where you haven't hit certain marks. Up until this point, you have gotten every penny of that contract. So I don't want to hear about incentives in 2020. What about the other seasons? You didn't play at all last year. Why were you on a horse? We don't even know if that story was real. You probably lied about that too, Yoenis. We don't know anything about you, bro. You don't even speak English in the presence. We've never got to know you. All we know is that you're a shady baseball player who's had bad breakups everywhere you've gone. And 100% of the time, I am sick of it. I was a Yoenis fan. I was frontline Keep Yo in 2015. I wanted that guy. Frankly, when we traded Wilmer Flores, the whole time I was screaming for Yoenis Cespedes. I wanted that guy. I didn't know who we traded for originally. Only for you to quit and make me look like a buffoon. What the hell, Yoenis? I am sick and tired of the Mets getting black eyes. This is a bad look. This is a coward move. If you disagree, I don't care. You don't play 9 games and quit. You do not do that. And then you quit, and then it's like you broke up with the girl via text message. You didn't even have enough gumption to face ownership and quit to their face. You quit like a coward. Jump over another horse and break your ankles again. I don't give a damn.
Well, there's nothing else I can say after that. I mean, listen, Ray, you have some water to calm down? You good, bro?
I got some Casamigos here. I'm going to get drunk after this.
Continuing the segment, Ray, we're going to keep you for a little bit to continue the segment about baseball. Will this 60 game continue? We saw the Cardinals have an outbreak of COVID, the second team along with the Marlins. So are we getting nervous now that they may cancel the season? Chuck?
Well, Carl, I think they will finish the season, and I say this. Rob Manfred finally got a brain in his head and decided to actually put somewhat of protocols in place for these players to not go out and go gavelanting all around the city. I don't buy the stories that players are going out to buy milk and whatnot. No, they were at bars and casinos doing their thing. And I'm going to take the L on this because I said that playing 60 games in 66 days means that the players probably won't have time, to go out and live, a personable lifestyle because they're going to have to be playing every day. But lo and behold, the team decided, hey, let's go out and gamble. So Rob Manfred finally stepped up to the plate. He bluffed, by the way. Carl, I know great bluff when I see one. And now it might not help me in poker, but it's going to help me right now because there's no way he was going to cancel the season because there's way too much money on the table. So he called the bluff, and now the PA is going to put protocols in place so that way they keep a better eye on the players. It's almost like in school, Carl, when you have that one kid who wants to screw it up for the rest of the class, and the rest of the class gets angry at that one kid because the teacher said that we're going to get more homework or something. Then the kid realizes, oh, no, I don't want to be that guy, so let me behave myself. And I think that's what's going to happen right now.
TK, what are your thoughts about the COVID outbreak in the MLB?
I mean, you want to try to play these games and be safe, and you got two teams now, but like he just said, there's a ton of money on the table, and you just can't see them walking away easily from this money. I think they'll try to push back the season. I think you'll see pauses. I think there'll be a lot of steps before we get to something that is to be considered season ending. So, but it's just it's rough because these guys they're all successful rich guys that are young, and it's like you got to stay indoors. And I can imagine it's tough, but we'll see how it goes.
Sean, what are your thoughts?
Well, overall, with this 60-game regular season, as much as I want to say and believe in a season being completed, I don't think it will, because when you have the Miami Marlins, obviously, they were the first team with a major outbreak. That was, I believe it was half of their roster that tested positive for it. So they had to sign a bunch of new players as well. Then now with the St. Louis Cardinals, who they can't play most of this week. Their first game this week, I believe, is Friday. So they had to have some of their players sit out as well. So you have those two teams. And then you have to worry. And, I do agree with the money. Of course, you're not just going to walk away with a ton of money on the table here. But it comes down to safety. And I mention this all the time, especially with the NBA, the NHL having a safe bubble. Instead of debating about money, we could have been talking about a safe place to play in and have a bubble for Major League Baseball. And I don't even think we'll be having this discussion about whether or not the season will be canceled. But just overall, I just think that this is it's really hard to see a season finish because as of right now, I know with the Yankees, it seems like they're making up rules as they go because now they're playing a doubleheader and they're only going to be 7 innings. It's not going to be a full 9-inning game. So they're switching up rules as they go, it feels like. So I don't know what's going on.
Ray, I gave you a couple minutes to calm down. What are your thoughts now about what's going on with COVID in the MLB?
My thoughts are Rob Manfred is the worst commissioner in the history of sports. You spent all of this time, to Charlie's point, calling bluffs. Granted, you have to play hardball with the Players Union to get things done. We understand the relationship is rocky with the Players Union and Major League Baseball. But even during that time, are you not dexterous enough to have a plan in place so when you have these guys come back? The NBA got it right. They had 4 months to get this bubble situation ironed out. You spend almost the entire spring in 2 states, Florida and Arizona. You mean to tell me you couldn't get a bubble in place in those 2 locations so that these players are safe and get the protocols right? Then you're running down on Tony Clark talking about your players need to get it right. No, Rob, you need to get it right, bro. You've been failing miserably. You wasted our time in negotiations about this many games and that many games just to turn around and say it was always going to be 60. So what are you doing, bro? If it was always going to be 60, why didn't you have protocols in place? Why are they playing at stadiums with nobody there? There's no point to even being in the stadiums if you're not going to allow fans in. You should have had a bubble. You should have had a better plan. You shouldn't be holding the Players Union accountable when you can't hold that many players accountable. We can't even, if you're a parent, you have 3 kids, it's hard managing 3 kids in the house. How are you going to manage hundreds of players, state to state, city to city? Rob, you failed. You're the worst commissioner ever. I don't even want to hear about the Players Union. The players did what players would do in any circumstance. You cannot trust them to go from baseball stadium to hotel, back to baseball stadium. That's not realistic. We need a stronger protocol to protect the players from themselves, and that's where the commissioner comes in, and he has failed miserably. The worst ever.
Again, Ray Jarvis dropping the pipe bombs here on the Sports Hit List Live.
You hit it right on the head.
Guys, any final thoughts on the baseball season overall? How's the play?
I would say I think the play is good. I don't mind, fans not there, but to go off of Ray's point, yes, there should have been better protocols in place because, having teams now play different teams, and now the Marlins are like 6 games behind like the rest of the league and everything. It's out of control. But one thing that I want to disagree with Ray is that the players did not want the bubble because they wanted to be home with their families. So this is why we got players, traveling everywhere. But 100%, they should have had a bubble, better protocols in place. But you know what? The play is good. I'm just happy to see baseball it's a nice resort to get away from everything that's happening in the world, sadly. But I think having no fans hasn't really hurt the game in a way that we might have thought. But I think the play's been good, and the Yankees are in first place, so I got no complaints.
TK, to the actual game, what are your thoughts about baseball here?
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with Charlie on a lot of things. I mean, if you're a Yankee fan, you got to be enjoying the season. 8-1, Aaron Judge looks like Babe Ruth. It's ridiculous. And, I mean, the Yankees got to be the odds-on favorite to go on and win the World Series. I don't mind – more so than, professional wrestling, more so than any other sport that's been out there, NBA in the bubble. Baseball affects me the least with the no fans because it's baseball. It's a slow sport, and it's not postseason. And I actually like kind of hearing some of the players on the field, and you get all those different clips that come out. So I think it's been good. I thought you had some early narrative with the Joe Kelly thing, things to talk about. Now you have Yoenis leaving. I mean, we're about 10 games into the season, and there's already 2 teams that are infected with coronavirus. So it's been interesting, to say the least.
And Sean, to wrap it up, what are your thoughts on the play of baseball?
I love it so far. I love watching my Yankees, watching what Aaron Judge is capable of doing so far. And like what Tom and Charlie said about, Joe, with the incident with Joe Kelly, you have major headlines going on. So it spices up the season so far to distract us a little bit from what's going on outside in the real world here. But, at the end of the day, baseball is back, so I'm glad it's here overall, and I'm just looking forward. Hopefully, we get to play majority of the season, but like I said earlier, it's going to be hard to.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for joining me here on the Sports Hit List podcast by the fans and for the fans. I'll see you guys next week. Please make sure you guys are staying safe. Ray is going to stick around to join us for some NFC South, some football talk. You guys take care.
I better not see Travis on this.
Mr. Box Office, you guys take care. You're watching the Sports Hit List by the fans and for the fans. Let me bring in my football contributors. Mr. Box Office is coming in. So is the commissioner. Yes, brace yourself. Here he comes. The commissioner of the Sports Hit List is in the building, Mr. Ray. Ray, how you doing, my brother?
Good, man. How's everybody doing today?
Good. Mr. Box Office, Travis McKay. Travis, Box Office.
How's it going, fellas? How's it going?
Are you here to educate us on the NFC South?
Of course. I work 24/7, man. What you got?
All right. So the NFC South, if you've been following along, we're breaking down each NFL division as we get closer and closer to the season. Could you ever imagine to see Tom Brady and Drew Brees in the same division? Ray?
Never at all. Never at all. Which way you talking to?
Well, there's 2 ways. I'm sorry. Commish, go ahead, Commish.
It's going to be right now, so I got out the way.
Go ahead, Commish. Go ahead. Thoughts on that, having Drew Brees and Tom Brady in the same division?
Never. I never thought Tom Brady was going to leave New England. So I would never think they would both be in the same division at all.
Right. Box Office, what are your thoughts on that? Tom Brady and Drew Brees in the same division?
I'm ready to see these 2 old dudes go at it, man. What they playing? What's that, week 1 or week 2? They going at each other? I'm ready to see that. I mean, whoever thought we would see Tom Brady in anything else besides New England Patriots jersey, but here we are. This is the situation we in, and I'm ready to see who gonna light it up.
Ray, what are your thoughts about that? Tom Brady and Drew Brees. Is that the matchup everyone's waiting to see now in this division?
I see these 2 guys coming in real safe, so I'll go the other way. We're going to see off the rip with Drew Brees and Tom Brady. It's going to be a bunch of morons comparing and contrasting Bill Belichick and Tom Brady. They're going to never forget that Drew Brees is even on the field because they're going to be micromanaging and microanalyzing every pass that Brady makes. So from that perspective, I'm looking forward to seeing the stupidity. But as for the football, it's going to be high-level football. 2 high-level coaches, 2 high-level quarterbacks. It's going to be great TV.
Now, once Tom Brady went to that division, did we automatically assume that they were going to win it? Like he's going to run away with it, Travis?
No, I still don't think they're going to win the division. I mean, you got New Orleans. They're coming in there with – they're already an oiled machine. I mean, you got Drew Brees. You got Michael Thomas. I mean, yeah, they're bringing in Emmanuel Sanders. But Tom Brady's coming into a whole new situation right now. He's got new weapons around him. Sure, he brought Gronk back in there with him, but we don't know what Gronk we're going to get. I still don't know what that offense is going to look like. There are two opposing philosophies there. Tom Brady, he's more of that dink and dunk. He's not going to want to sit there and hang in the pocket and take the deep shot, but that's what Bruce Arians is all about. He's all about pushing the ball down the field. So I need to see how these two philosophies going to match. That's what I need to see right there.
Kamish, what are your thoughts? Is Brady going to run away with the division, or is it still the Saints?
It's the Saints. I have the Saints winning the division. Like Travis just said, they're a well-oiled machine, especially now with not being a lot of mini camps and everything like that. Brady's coming to a whole new situation. The Saints, they're basically going to go out there and kill like they do the last 3 years. So I don't.
Mr. Jarv, can you agree for the first time in Hitler's history with Mr. Box Office about about the Saints?
Well, I'm a Drew Brees fan off the rip. That's my favorite quarterback in the league. I'm a Giants fan, but I love Drew Brees. But I'm listening to Travis, and once again, it goes back to this point he had when he discredited Cam Newton in the group, right? Where he discredited the importance of the quarterback position. By proxy of adding Tom Brady, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are live. The most weighted position in the NFL is the quarterback position. I don't want to hear about Bruce Arians' philosophy and this and that. Bruce Arians is going to tailor whatever he needs to tailor to make sure that Tom Brady is successful. So all of this safe talk, I got to see, get the hell out of here. They're going to do what they have to do. Tom Brady is still a high-level quarterback, and that's the most important position in the NFL. So if you want to tippy-toe, you digging and ducking with your take, Travis, it's Tom Brady. They're going to figure it out.
Ain't nobody tippy-toe. I'm sending if Bruce Arians has historically been a guy who wants to push the ball down the field. Mike Evans has a specific skill set. He's a down the field type receiver. Right. Godwin, he's a down the field type of receiver. Right. Tom Brady has historically not want to sit in the pocket to take the hits. Right. If he see the hit coming, he's dumping it. It takes time for those receivers to get down the field. Does it not take time for receivers to get down the field?
You don't have faith in Bruce Arians to tailor a system around Tom Brady. They already went and got Gronk, my guy. So obviously they're trying to make sure. You talking about the Gronk who looked trash you talking about the Gronk outside of the Super Bowl didn't look good that last season. Really did. So what you're saying is you don't believe in Bruce Arians to do what's necessary.
No, I don't know if this is. I want to see this gel. I don't know how this gel is going to work.
So you don't actually have.
I don't know how this gel. No, guys, I don't know how this gel is going to happen.
1 second.
I need to see who philosophy is going to win out.
Guys, 1 second. Commish, I got to stop putting you on segments with Travis because you seem to get no time when he's on because he's busy yelling. Commish, can you get in a few words?
Somebody's always going after Travis.
Right. Commish, you had a few words.
I welcome it.
Arians is definitely going to cater to Tom Brady. It's not going to be like, hey, this is how I want to run the offense. That's silly. That would be no point of him getting them. That would be no, you know what I'm saying? So that's definitely, and I think that's why it's going to take them a little bit longer to gel because of that. But he's going to ask Tom Brady, hey, what are you comfortable with? Okay, this, and that. He's going to definitely use what he's comfortable with into the system. He's just not going to be like, hey, this is my system. This is how I do it. You got to adjust. No, that's definitely not going to be the case.
So, Travis, I wanted to ask you about your Panthers. So what's now moving forward without Cam Newton? What about the Panthers and what about the Falcons? What do we see for those two teams in the division? Could they surprise us and possibly win a wild card or even win it?
Panthers, no. We're in a straight rebuild mode around here. I mean, we went out here. We made a decent decision. We brought in Teddy Bridgewater. I mean, I appreciate – people think I'm a Cam hater. I appreciate everything he's done for us, but they wanted to move on from him. Hey, it is what it is. I think the biggest loss the team has this year is the loss of Luke Kuechly in the middle of that defense right there. He was the leader of that defense. He was the quarterback of that defense. He was the heart of that team right there. We're going to be leaning on Christian McCaffrey. We just gave him the big dollars on that team. We brought in Robbie Anderson, the speedster from the Jets. So we'll see what that looks like. We brought in the offensive coordinator from LSU who was with the Saints. So he's going to be bringing that Saints explosive offense. We'll see how Teddy Bridgewater gets down with that. It's a very I'm on the fence. I did not like our first round pick in Derek Brown. I think he gives me very Nick Fairley, Marcelo Darius vibe. I don't believe in spending top 10 picks on run stuffers. He to me, he doesn't look like, I don't get the Aaron Donald, J.J. Watt, Chris Jones, pass rushing type ability from him. I think he's going to end up being a run stuffer, and I don't believe in top 10 picks on run stuffers. As far as the Falcons, I like the pickup of Todd Gurley. We'll see what he's still got left in the tank. He's on a 1-year prove-it deal. They replaced Austin Hooper with Hayden Hurst, so that we'll see how that works out for them. They still need that pass rush situation figured out. They brought in Dante Fowler from the Rams too to try and pick that up. Last year, the team, they put it on the line for the coach, man. They went out there, they fought for him. Well, guess what? That ain't gonna cut it this year. We need to see production, and we just gonna be out here fighting for our coach. So we need to see improvement. So I think the Falcons end up third in that division, with the Panthers ending up fourth in the division.
Ray Jarv, what are your thoughts about the Falcons and the Panthers in this division this year?
I mean, we're gonna see when it comes to the Panthers. I like their offense. Even when things got a little murky, when Cam left out, they had the backup come in there, and they were able to move the ball. They have statistically the best running back in the game right now. And I also like that wide receiver, not Robbie Anderson, he's trash, but DJ Moore. He showed me a lot at the end of last season. So I feel like they have a solid quarterback, they have a solid running back, they have a receiver who can be really good in this league. You have the three key components. The O-line is pretty good. So I feel like offensively they're going to be able to score, especially in the NFC South. You got to be able to score points. So for me, it's a defense. What you said about the interior linemen on the defensive side, kind of sort of true. But if you look at what NFL teams are doing with interior linemen in these days, granted the edge rusher is important, but a lot of schemes, they're relying on the interior linemen to free up the edge guys. We even starting to see they move Aaron Donald out from the inside to the outside, and they ask another guy to grab more attention so he can get the one-on-ones on the outside. So maybe the kid you drafted, he can do that for your potential edge rushers. Your defense, I don't know what's going on with that. But I like the Panthers offensively, and in the NFC South, it ain't much defense being played, if we're being honest. With the Falcons are a generic brand. You know what you're going to get. If you want to go get a Hostess honey bun, you know what you're going to get. If you go to McDonald's, you want the dollar menu, you know what you're going to get. With the Falcons, it's the same thing. You're going to have a decent offense, a somewhat disappointing defense. They're going to be in some close games, and then they're going to lose. The only thing different about them is the packaging. That uniform is horrible. I don't know if y'all saw that new uniform that they have.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yo, that uniform is hot. I like the uniform.
I'm mad they never brought back the all black joints with the Michael Vick era.
Oh my!
All black joints they used to have, those was the fire ones. They never brought those back.
I think what we're going to see with the Falcons is going to be some Sundays where we're going to tune in and we're going to be like, oh, they're in a close game, and they might win or they might lose by a field goal at the end. This is what they do. So I don't have any faith in the Falcons. And you can clip this. I might be 100% wrong. They might go 12-4 this year. But because they're so generic, you just don't know besides anywhere between 7-9 to 9-7.
Kamish, what are your thoughts about the Falcons and the Panthers?
The Panthers, they're going to be fourth. They got Teddy Bridgewater. He should do okay with the offense. The offense is not going to be the problem.
Right.
I think they used their whole entire draft on defense.
Pretty much.
Every draft pick was a defensive player. So that tells you about where the defense is going to be. I mean, I don't think it's going to be too good. Like you said, they lost Kuechly. That's a big loss. I do believe in your first round pick. He was a beast in Auburn.
So was Nick Fairley. What happened to him?
I'm not talking about.
You gotta see, bro. You can't do that to him.
Yeah.
I see run stuffer. I need pass rush.
Not everybody's gonna be Aaron Donald, or I mean, right. You can't get that, So, but I like him. He was producing at Auburn, so you need to. I mean, you should know your teams in the LSU. You should definitely know that.
If he's attracting 2 offensive linemen on the line, he's done his job. Because that means
that's a run stuffer. That's a run stuffer. That's what he is.
No, but that helps in the pass rush too. Because that means if you got an edge,
that helps in the run game. In the pass rush, they're gonna ignore him. That helps in the run game.
If you have one guy sucking up 2 offensive linemen, that means someone is 1-on-1.
But that's in the run. That's in the run game. In the pass rush, if he's not, he doesn't see me. I don't see him as a guy attracting a double team. I don't see him attracting double teams in pass rush.
I'm telling you, Ray, you just have to remember It's Travis. That's what we've come to conclusion and just realizing it's Travis. Everyone messages me. They're like, what is wrong with this guy? I'm like, it's Travis. I have nothing else to say. There's nothing else I can say. It's Travis. Final question I wanted to ask you guys. Are you confident? Say it again?
When you finish with the Falcons real quick.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And the Falcons, to me, they ain't been the same since they lost Shanahan. They just, you know what I'm saying? That's been a big loss. They haven't recovered since then. You know, they had a lot of injuries one year, so you don't know what you're gonna get with the Falcons. Like Ray said, they could go 7-9, they could go 10-6. They might win the division. You just don't know with them. So to be honest, that's it.
Final question is: are you guys confident in the NFL's plan dealing with COVID-19 that we'll actually get a season and we won't have any major COVID outbreaks? Ray, Jar.
Honestly, with COVID, if it's one thing I say, if you want to wait and see, it's with this virus. I don't see too many issues right now. We're not hearing too many NFL players, like with the amount of players that they have, the ratio of sick to not sick seems to be okay. But once you get guys getting around each other and tackling, and then you want a social distance, but at the same time tackle on the field, I'm a little perplexed by that. So that's the situation where I need to see how it plays out. Is it going to be continuous testing, day to day, week to week? How do they do that? There hasn't been much of an announced plan from the NFL, so I really can't speak to it. But if you're telling me we're distancing and we can't do jersey swaps, but I can tackle you, that's a little confusing for me. That's where I'm at with this.
Kamish, what are your thoughts? Are you feeling confident that the NFL will get this new social distance era of sports down?
I don't. Not at all. Okay. I don't think they're going to finish the season, to be honest. It's just too much variable going to happen. The travel, the playing with each other, the players are players. They're going to be doing their own thing. Trust me. People can't even – I'm doing my own thing. So what do you think these players are going to be doing? So I have no confidence that the season will finish at all. But we'll see. We have to wait and see.
Mr. Box Office, are you confident that Goodell will get it down pat?
No. Which is funny because a few months ago, I think we did a video back in May or whatever. I said there's no way in my wildest imagination that we still be dealing with this in the fall. But here we are in August, still dealing with this. So I was wrong on that one. Definitely was wrong on that one. But I just don't see how they're going to get this done. I mean, you got players, people moving from city to city, all this travel. It's too many. You got rosters with 60-something people on it. I just don't. And we all know the NFL is a very reactionary league. They're not proactive in what they do. So therefore, just sit here and look at baseball. They having outbreaks. Tough. What you think the NFL going to have?
All right. Ray, to finally close out, your thoughts, comments?
Travis, what kind of capitalist are you to have doubts that they're going to finish the season? Of course, money to be made. Last week you were screaming about capitalism, and this week you fumble the bag. What's the matter with you, bro? Of course,
because I'm talking about players getting paid. I'm talking about players getting paid, all right? I'm talking
you are all over the place.
If the country can't figure this out, what makes you think the NFL going to get this right? Come on now.
It's going to figure it out
now.
Follow the money. Now. Get it together, my guy.
If they do put these games out here, I'm worried about what the product is going to look like.
Also, real quick, Brandon Falco next week, you're dead. You think you've been hiding in them comments? I ain't forgot about you. Next week, barbecue chicken. You in that fake jersey you got behind you in your crib with that deer in the headlight look on your face. You're dead next week.
Oh, well. Thank you, Ray Jarvis, for pulling a doubleheader in baseball, football, and even throwing a shout out in the NBA. Gentlemen, thank you. Next week, I believe we do the NFC West, right, Trav? That's what we're doing next week? Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah, NFC next week. You guys take care. I'll talk to you guys soon. You're watching the Sports Hit List by the fans for the fans on the Worldwide Sports Radio Network. To close out, like we normally do, we're discussing some pro wrestling over here. We have a pro wrestling debate, the current state of pro wrestling. But before we get to that, I'd like to give a quick shout out to the Worldwide Sports Radio Network and to all the shows. Make sure you check out Down to the Wire on Mondays and Tuesdays from 6 to 8. Below the Mic on Thursdays from 6 to 8 o'clock. We also have the Ryan Hickey Show Mondays and Thursdays from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Caged in MMA every other Friday from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. The Wise Guys Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. The Sports Hit List, of course, and Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Weapons Hot on Sundays at 7 p.m. and Off the Mat on Saturdays at 12 p.m. and the Weekend Crunch Saturdays at 7 on 103.9 FM. And I think Down to the Wires Mondays and Tuesdays is 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Thank you for watching the Sports Hit List by the fans and for the fans. And joining me, we have the Outlaw, who is back from suspension, Zach, the Outlaw Drill. Zach, how you doing, man?
I'm doing very, very well. I'm so happy to be here. I've been waiting for this debate. I've been begging you for this debate, to be honest.
I know you have. I know. And we have Mike, the analyst. How you doing, bro?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
Stop calling me the analyst, all right?
So you're no longer the analyst.
So you're the teacher's pet then.
That's something that Zach came up with, all right?
All right. Can you bump up your sound just a little bit? You're a little bit too low. Can you raise it a little bit?
Yep.
Okay, so this debate has been going on, the current state of pro wrestling. These guys have been going back and forth. For those of you who don't know, we're always debating what wrestling was and what wrestling is. Mike believes wrestling was a lot better beforehand, before this new PG era, before this new social distance era, where you go back to ruthless aggression times. But Zach, on the other hand, believes the current wrestling couldn't be better with what we're seeing now with AEW, NXT, even WWE, even though he doesn't watch the product. So we had this debate before. We've been having this debate nonstop ending. We figured we'd bring it to the live and let the people decide and listen to the two arguments about it. Outlaw, I'll give you the floor first. What are your thoughts about the current state of pro wrestling?
The current state of pro wrestling is probably the best it's ever been. We have multiple companies dating even to we have New Japan, we have Ring of Honor, we have Impact getting a resurgence in popularity. We have CCW, GCW, a bunch of other companies. If we go back to the Ruthless Aggression or even the Attitude Era, we didn't have this. All we had were two companies, and that was WWE and WCW. Why would you, as a wrestling fan, would you only want two companies when you can have multiple, spanning from even across the seas, even going to the UK with Progress and Evolve?
All right, to correct you, it was WWE, TNA, and Ring of Honor. So I just wanted to correct you on that. Ruthless Aggression did have its other companies. By the way, can you see me properly? I want you to see me, all right?
Yeah, you're a little bit dark. I don't know if you can turn on a little bit more of a light, but it is coming in pretty dark, man.
Okay, give me a second, all right?
All right, cool. Zach, to go back to your point while Mike fixes his lighting, I think the debate could go either way, honestly, because if you think about it, we did have a time where Ruthless Aggression was a great time in pro wrestling. I'm not saying it's not great now, but just think about what was going on during that time. And you could also make the argument, a lot of pro wrestling fans that I speak to, they don't watch right now. They're not watching right now, and they're still living the glory days of the Attitude Era, talking about Stone Cold, talking about The Rock, talking about Brock Lesnar, talking about Batista, Evolution. I'm in constant group chats talking about Sports Daily, and people are still reminded of those great eras. It's very rare I come across having conversations with someone who wants to talk about the new era of pro wrestling. What are your thoughts to that, Zach?
I can agree, yes. For me, I'm a young wrestling fan. I came in, I think, at the tail end of the Ruthless Aggression. So pretty much around 2007, 2008 was pretty much initially is the tail end of Ruthless Aggression. But for me, as a whole, I can get that, but a lot of companies are bringing back that feel of overall of stuff. Because even if we look at currently with AEW, they're bringing back that TV 14 era of wrestling, where you can say the S word on TV, you can give the middle finger, you can say a bunch of stuff that you were restricted to in other companies.
Mike, what are your thoughts about the current state of pro wrestling?
Current state, I don't think it's really that great at this point. To be quite honest, so many things have happened that it really. By the way, am I lagging a little?
No, you're okay. I think we can hear you. Zach, can you hear him?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I don't think it's at the best right now, to be quite honest with you, with COVID-19, and then we also have the Speak Out movement, and then we also have guys getting fired and the poor booking. It's as simple as that. I mean, Zach, you like to talk about independence so much. Independents are at a standstill right now, man. You can't.
I know this. I work for an independent company.
Yeah, so you can't really talk about it being the best state of wrestling right now. It's not.
We'll see. When this argument was initially brought up, I thought we were talking about the current state on how wrestling is, not on how COVID has been affecting it.
Yeah, we're talking
I
about,
thought we were talking about the current state on how wrestling has developed.
Yeah, we're talking about the current state. When I mean current, I mean today. Do you mean today, or do you mean years ago?
I mean as an overall, because the current state of wrestling, like, because I initially thought this debate was talking about, hey, this era of wrestling was better, but I think this era of wrestling is better.
You weren't talking about today. You were talking about, you know what? Listen, the era of 2005 to 2009, I would say, it was great. You know, you can't compare AEW to that. You can't compare WWE's product right now to that. It was amazing. You know, I remember growing up and just watching it and just, wow. I mean, The Undertaker, Batista, SmackDown was lit, man. It was Friday nights, Monday Night Raw, same thing. Even though I didn't get to stay up for Monday Night Raw, I got to stay up for SmackDown. It was great. ECW as well. And then you also had TNA. Back to TNA when they were TNA and then when they had promised. Ring of Honor was never on TV. Again, I never saw the independents. But overall, that was the day. That was wrestling. You know, nowadays they can't even get 1 million, man. Come on.
They can't get what? Say that again. They can't get what?
They can't get 1 million on Wednesday nights.
Actually, if you have read Forbes and you have read TV Analytics, during that Falls Count Anywhere match between the Young Bucks and Butcher and the Blade, that hit 1 million views.
I'm talking about overall. The show overall can't.
But still, no. See, you said they can't hit 1 million. They hit 1 million in that part.
No.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
It's not about that.
Because no. See, you brought up they can't hit 1 million. They hit 1 million during that segment, right or wrong?
What is it about you bragging about ratings? No. Okay, fine then.
You just brought up ratings.
I'll go the same shit with you then. I'll bring up the same thing. Keith Lee against Adam Cole. They got 1 million, but I'm not bringing that up. Why? Because I'm saying that they can't hit 1 million overall. That's what I mean. Keith Lee and Adam Cole, they hit 1 million, but you didn't see me mentioning that. I'm just saying that, like Carl said, people are not into wrestling as much as they are, man. I mean, come on, look. Everything is gone, you know? We got 4 minutes to talk about this. We don't have a half an hour to talk about this. We only have 5 minutes because.
Okay, so then let me ask the fair question. Then, Mike, you're saying wrestling's gone. Then why do you still watch?
I still watch because I want to be entertained. You know.
But you're not getting that entertainment value. Again, I'm asking a fair question though. You're not getting the entertainment value. Why consistently watch it? You know you're not getting that and come back. I know fans who have done that, who have been loyal fans like we are, and they say, you know what, I'm not going to watch for a period of time because the shows are trash. I'm not going to support that. So what do you do? Why do you still consistently watch it if you don't like what's being put out there?
Because I'm having hope that maybe someday it'll get better. I mean, NXT is pretty good, you know. AEW has its moments where it has its poor booking, but overall, it can't be. I mean, it's not so bad. At the end of the day, we all want to be entertained. Okay, we all are passionate about wrestling, just like you said, Carl. Like, we're a loyal fan base. We will never stop watching. I saw wrestling since I was 3 years old. I'm not going to stop watching. Maybe until I have kids. Maybe I'll stop watching because I don't want to get my kids thinking, oh, yeah, he's into wrestling. Oh, yeah, look at him. He's a man-child.
What's the problem with that?
Listen. I don't think it's a problem. I'll be honest with you. I don't have any kids yet, but with the grace of God, when I do, I want to be able to be watching pro wrestling with my son or daughter. And the best part of that is being a dad, you get to have little play fights with your kid. I want to choke slam my kid through a match. Just why not? I think it'd be great. I think it'd be awesome. You know, I have godchildren, and one of my godchildren, shout out to Xavier, he's in Boston. His mom told me he started watching. I believe there was a Netflix special of a kid who wants to be a wrestler. I don't know if you guys have heard of it.
Yeah.
And he watched it, and she said he loved it. What did I do? I sent him a championship belt so he could pretend to be a champion. So I think it's amazing to get kids and watch it with kids. I don't think it's a problem. We have a quick swerve here. Tom Kenny, who just messaged, he's like, Carl, tag me in. And I had to go off script. I'm sorry. I apologize. But Tom Kenny wanted to get tagged in to have a couple comments. Tom, I'm bringing you in, writing you in on the script. Did you want to say a quick comments to their debate about the current state of pro wrestling?
I did. Watching you two talk about this is why, like watching a wall talk to a wall. I'm just sitting here watching grass grow. I needed to jump in and talk about this. So the state of pro wrestling is worse today, and I think Carl will agree with me because of social media. There is no more characters.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
I wonder what I'll do now that I don't have to share the stage with my co-host from Twist, the Week in Sports Talk. Whatever I want. Tune in to Mike on the Mic for a fresh take on sports and life on the RTF Sports Network.
Oh, yeah. You know, there's only one show on the RTF Sports Network that smacks this hard. On and off the field with Durf and Dylan. New season, new time slot, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Only on the RTF Sports Network.
In times of need, this is what most insurance sounds like.
Thank you for holding. What's your policy number?
But when you have coverage from AAA, you've got insurance with 3 A's. And that sounds like this.
Thank you for calling AAA. Is everyone okay?
This is the sound of the savings you get on insurance. But this is the sound of AAA savings when you include a membership with your coverage. Insurance with AAA? That's service worth singing about.
Insurance.
So does your insurance sound like insurance? Or does it sound like insurance with AAA? A brand that's been helping members for over 100 years. Visit AAA.com/insurance for a free quote and save up to 20% on auto and home.
All right. Now, coming through your motherfucking speakers. This right here is for all the bad ass MILFs who got some shit to say. This ain't no PG-13. These mothers coming uncensored. Yeah, I like to shine, bitch. Never been a fake bitch. Never been a hating bitch. All about my Benjamins. He hate when I pretend. How am I in love again? Then I look and give him green misleading.
Hey, welcome to MILF Uncensored. This is your girl C-Walk.
Weedy.
Oh, your girl Uly. Ash B. And Daisy Red. Hey. Bruce. Hey. Well, I know y'all seen the little girl on Facebook trying to blow up her man's car and got burnt the fuck up. So today's topic is gonna be about the craziest things we ever did in a relationship.
Nothing of that sort. I ain't never done no shit like that. It ain't that serious.
Hell no.
Did she go too far?
Yeah.
She went too damn far. What she thought was she was gonna do how old girl did it on Waiting to Exhale.
Hell yeah.
And it didn't turn out that way.
At all.
She scared all of us.
Girl, that motherfucker, it blew her way to the other car.
And it knocked her down to the car. I ain't never did nothing like that.
Did y'all see the pictures afterwards? Like the after pictures?
Girl, she didn't have no eyelashes or nothing.
No, I didn't see the after picture. I seen that, y'all know that Chucky Bride. I seen the meme. Yeah, no, they already have memes.
I seen them too.
But they have the after picture. The car is like burned. It's so raggedy.
Like, I wonder what he did.
Man, no matter what he did.
Shit, that's all they ever do.
Hoeing, cheating, had a baby on her, probably gave her STD, something.
Listen, if I can't just two-piece you up real quick, and I gotta go burn your car down and your clothes and your shoes, it's time to walk away.
Okay, so is that the craziest thing you did? You pieced him up?
Yeah, hell yeah, I fought someone. He didn't fight back. Thank God, because I would have been a deadbeat. He crazy.
I mean,
What
he
did
literally.
you do? Did you follow you? Did he fight taller than you? Did you connect with him?
Girl, I was on the couch. Girl, and one time I was in the back of the seat, and he opened up the door and was trying to get me. Girl, my feet was going 90 to nothing. He couldn't even catch my leg.
Oh my God. I ain't never did that shit.
Ileana, what's the craziest thing you done did?
I mean, just pulled up. That's about it. Like pulling up, arguing with him outside. That's about the craziest thing. But I ain't never did like nothing else.
No, you had a tracker on the car, I heard.
Hell no. I remember they said that. Remember somebody told me that I slashed his tires, but they also said I asked him, and somebody said that I slashed her tires too. Supposedly, I slashed one of theirs or both of theirs.
You did.
I
saw you.
No, you were not. I asked him one day. I was like, "Did you lie?" I asked him. I was like, "Did you tell people?" He's like, "That I did this to your car." He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Well, which one is it? Did I flash your tires? Did I flash her tires? Which one is it?" He ain't never tell me.
Well, tell us which one you did.
I didn't do neither. I didn't do nothing.
You know, Illy ain't a savage.
No.
All right. Keep trying to be a savage. Your toe gonna get blown out.
Yeah, Ashley, we had a couple incidents together. Don't put me in that shit. You remember that day when we was hiding in them garages and we swooped up on their ass?
A garage?
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute.
What? Girl, it was like an episode of Cheetahs. Yeah, we was like a square. Like we was both messing with best friends and they was messing with best friends. And so we heard they was with some other best friends on a little date. So me and Ashley parked down the street and I parked across the street in somebody's garage. And we saw them pulling up with the hose. Girl, we like swamped their ass and like blocked them in. Yeah.
Did they get away?
No, they locked the doors. They sat in the car.
Oh, that's funny.
Where
should he go?
And one of the girls that had no fingers.
No fingers.
Can you see me?
Where did they find these hoes at?
She didn't have no finger.
No, I don't know her name, but her hand is fucked up. If y'all
she have no fingers?
If y'all seen her, you know who she was. She got the hand like off a scary movie. Well, he was like, take my strong hand.
Yeah, I'm going to hell.
Y'all.
Is she from Denison or Sherman?
Sherman.
Is she
She's a white girl. She white.
She white?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ooh,
I don't know her
I
name,
ain't even gonna
I know
say.
what she looks like. Y'all probably know who she is.
I don't know nobody like that.
Why's my video stopped? I know. I can't see you, Shanny. I know. Is this okay? Now I can see you.
Okay, Daisy
the craziest thing that I've ever done. Shanny, you was there whenever me and Shanny was roommates. I mean, Daisy Red. Whenever I burnt Boss's clothes that he left at the house.
Well, why you burn his clothes?
Oh my God.
Damn.
You did the
Did you burn all of them? Huh?
You did the waiting to exhale shit?
I burnt. He didn't. And then he had some brand new shoes. I burnt them too.
Why would you sell them? Make some money.
I know. Why don't you take them back?
Are you right? Now I think about that and be like, yeah.
Now you know, huh? You know for next time, the future reference.
But what is that noise?
Who making the margarita in the bag?
I'm doing cuts. Well, you need to hold on.
You sure did that little Sander.
Can y'all hear? I know y'all probably can't see me, but can you hear me?
I can
Yeah, we
see
can
you.
hear you. Well, we see you now. I see you.
What's the craziest thing you ever did, Daisy?
I really ain't done no cuckoo for Lulu shit. You
No,
know?
nothing.
I mean, other than fighting.
Oh, other than fighting.
I don't like messing with people's stuff. Like, for real. Because, you know, I work too hard for mine. I can't fuck up nobody else's shit. But I'll fuck your ass up. I'll fuck your world up. I'll fuck your friend or something. Trust me, I'm going to get back at you.
Okay. I'll fuck your friend.
What you do to me. If you fuck with me, that's it. Ain't no telling what a bitch might do.
Oh, yeah, y'all
I'm
fuck
just
their
saying.
friends?
Huh?
Any of y'all fuck their friends in as payback?
Shit. No. Did they fuck mine?
Anybody
what?
It wasn't me.
No, not none of y'all, but I'm just saying. They have, so shit, yeah.
Ashley, did you?
What happened?
I said you fucked any of their friends as payback?
Don't lie, bitch. I wouldn't say that it was his friend. I mean, they was friends, but they was cousins too.
Who? You fucking whore.
Who are you talking about?
No, okay. Move. Mama.
She's lying. Don't believe that hoe.
Who, me?
Oh, you talking about yourself.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about me.
Oh, no. Okay, so, BD number 2, we was at the club one night, and this hoe kept on trying to holler at him, and his cousin asked me was I through, and I was like, yeah, I'm through with him. Needless to say, we fucked, and he got some good ass dick too, or he had good ass dick, but I would not fuck him again. Like,
who is his cousin?
Stop it.
She can't tell you over here on the podcast.
We got nicknames for people.
Yeah. Just you know it, and I ain't gonna tell it.
I know him. Oh, he my cousin too?
No.
He one of them on the other side.
Give us a hint.
Drop a hint.
No, I ain't telling y'all.
Give us a hint, damn it.
Anywho, so
that's nasty, Candace. That's white people shit. But you is never mind. We're gonna touch on that later.
BD number 2 had went to jail, and then I ended up messing with him for a couple weeks or something. His cousin, I was messing with his cousin for a couple weeks. So you should have cheated on me.
Is this who I think it is?
Is it? Yeah, it's who I think it is too.
If you see him today, it was definitely was not what it was back then.
Is this?
I know who you talking about. Shut up, Ileana. That's it. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. We already knew that.
Because he was.
I'm still confused.
Back in the day.
Oh, well, you just stay confused.
Yeah, I know who she's talking about.
He was cute back in the day.
That was the closest thing I ever did.
Ileana, have you?
Mm-mm.
Me either. I ain't never talked to none of someone's friends. That's weird to
Ashley
me.
did. What? She fucked my boyfriend.
Girl.
What? What's that movie? Fake Fuck My Husband.
Yeah, you say.
Ashley let my boyfriend suck titties.
Y'all wasn't together, but that is weird. Like
they wasn't.
No,
they weren't even together, and he wouldn't leave her fuck alone. So I just let him.
Both of y'all bitches.
They
Don't
showed
include
you.
You, Illy.
Yeah, y'all got the girl code on that one.
Who is y'all?
You and
both of y'all.
Illy.
No, I didn't, because I had him first.
You was like you had balls.
No, I'm talking about.
You can't be saying names.
Don't nobody know Bo Leg.
What's she saying?
Oh man, Daisy
first
left the group.
He's pigeon-toed, bitch.
Pigeon-toed, knock knee, bow leg, they all something wrong with the
Excuse me, I didn't mean to talk about your baby daddy.
I don't have a baby
So I think the craziest thing I did, right, was one day Weedy called me and she was like, "Man, this hoe in your car." I flew down 69 in like 2.2 minutes from Bell.
She did
I
beat
made
me
it to
there.
Denison. And I see them motherfuckers pulling out from my house. I made a U-turn in the street and I ran my motherfucking car with my other car. And we went on a wild goose chase. And I pushed their ass across Austin Avenue. I wanted to kill them. Thank God I didn't, because I would have been in prison.
Show the fuck would have. And thank y'all, and the bitch, they was flying. I tried to go chase them, right? So I can see what was popping. But my fat ass was pregnant with Zaza, so it was hot too. It was me and Samaya, and I was pregnant. And we had some Sundays from Sonic. I said, I couldn't find them. I drove around for a little bit. I said, shit, I'm gonna go home and eat. So I missed the whole her chasing them part. I couldn't keep up. It was too much.
Oh,
girl.
Girl, I hate that SUV, girl. I was one of them dips. Whoosh, whoosh.
Yeah. You had that gold one, right?
Yeah.
That's that gold one.
Yeah. I was gonna knock their asses off the map.
Ooh, no.
What's the craziest thing a nigga done did to y'all? So I broke my phone one time. He went through my phone and my baby daddy. He went through my phone one time and I was texting my homegirl. But you know what I'm trying to say. Girl, he shattered my shit. My shit was no more good.
I had a CD break. Huh?
You did what?
Shammy. Daisy Red.
She left already.
She's right there.
Oh, she came back?
Her signal. Somebody's
She ain't
signal
got no
bad.
service.
Well, she might need to go outside.
Why? So he just broke your phone, Weedy? That's it?
Yeah, and he cussed me out. Girl, I was all kind of names. Samaya got me caught up. Because Samaya had my phone, and she was playing a game on my phone. Yeah. This was like 3.5 years ago.
But were you cheating?
We was already having problems, and I was already dealing with the relationship, but I just hadn't moved out yet. And so I was already talking to somebody else. And so when he went through my phone, he saw all of us texting about me leaving him and me moving on in my life and moving to a different house. So yeah, he threw my phone up against the door.
Well, damn.
I know it broke my shit, shattered it.
I never had him break my phone, but I had
a lot of phones broke. Shit.
No, I never had phones broke. We had holes in the wall punched. We had 2-3 TVs broken. We had a big old glass table in the coffee table in the living room. I remember he threw an ashtray and chunked it, and the whole glass, it was a big ass coffee table. It just shattered the whole living room, like big ass glass everywhere.
Oh, I would have been mad as hell.
I don't know how many holes in walls we had to fix and shit, replace in apartments, doors broken.
What's this?
Thank God we're in better places now.
Dent. Yeah, there was a dent. I remember he punched the heck out of the refrigerator and left dents in the refrigerator.
In the refrigerator.
Yeah. That's kind of like metal, ain't it?
Yeah, it was metal.
Steel or something.
It was too much.
I think the craziest thing that a dude has done to me, it wasn't even my nigga. It was my roommate's nigga.
Ooh, that was a good one right there.
What'd he do?
You know what he did. You know what he did, Daisy.
Yeah, sure. Wait a minute. Because I was going to say, the worst thing somebody ever did to me was flip my whole damn sleigh bed over, punch holes through the wall that was big enough for 2 people. Like, for real, you could sit and look through another room from the room that I stayed in. Shattered my whole dining room set, my living room set, girl, fucked everything out because he thought I was out seeing somebody, and I was at the hospital with my homegirl in the ER with her little baby.
Oh yeah, you were telling. Yeah.
I'm just
Oh
saying.
my God. So
And you know what's funny?
I know who you're talking about. I'm sorry, bitch.
And and the one you're talking about, they're related.
Yes.
Yeah, that's that last name syndrome.
Yes,
But
bitch.
he was fucking crazy.
You
They
know
are.
why?
You
You know
coming
why
home
he did
Monday?
that? You know why he did that to Ashley though?
Do he?
Why?
Because okay, he had came over and I smelled that right here. Hey,
Yeah.
wasn't that what it was?
That's what you were saying yesterday or Tuesday.
Yeah, you, Ashley, well, you as an Ashley, Kiari, Charla, y'all all was sitting up there fucking laughing. And that's what made his ass mad. Because I said, get the hell out of here, nasty ass. And this and that. He's gonna try to come over here and kiss me, smell like that. That's what made him mad. So we went out there and just put that whole damn, what was it, a stone or something?
No, bitch. It was them big ass pots of plants. It was the neighbor's fucking huge plant. That motherfucker threw it to the. We was on the second story. He threw that big ass pot
To the window.
To the window. And then he threw it on the car.
And then you gonna look like you think I'm running. I said, what the hell?
I remember that too. Ashley had that blue Pontiac.
Yes.
Went
That
through a
blue
lot.
Pontiac has had its days. I'm telling
Hell
you.
yeah.
Yes.
It went through a lot. Everybody.
It sure did.
Because that blue Pontiac had us we got around.
Hell yeah.
That was my getaway car. Ashley, remember? Whenever I used to sneak out.
I used to get cussed out by Martha.
Ashley,
yeah.
no good.
It'd actually be my getaway.
I hated being the friend with the other car. Shit. I always get
It used to be. All you saw was the blue.
I
the
could
blue
have
car.
rolled in mine, but then everybody was embarrassed of the band. Oh my God.
That looked like the serial, like a pedophile band.
It was like a Scooby-Doo band. We just need, I was about to say Scooby-Doo bitch. Shit, that motherfucker got me schooling back. Girl, you in the whole hood. Hell, that was a big ass thing.
Hell yeah.
That thing was
Girl,
huge.
one day Jefferson, let me drive it. Girl, I let him drive it. He was going so fast, and we turned that corner. Girl, that motherfucker was on 2 wheels.
We should have made that the party van.
Yeah, it was like party.
And we would have been thinking like we thinking now. We could have turned that hoe into something.
We should
Yeah,
have with a
the
tamper.
ugliest carpet, remember?
Look, can we turn into an ice cream truck and change the ice cream truck song? I'm just saying.
Ooh, 'cause I did hear about that song, Shannon, what it really say, the original version. I heard that too.
Did you, Ashley? I know you heard about it. You haven't seen the ice.
The real
It's
version
supposed
of
to be like a nigger or something.
Niggas love watermelon or
love
something like that. Yeah,
That's
that's what it
what
is.
back in the day that they made, and that's the ring. That's the tone.
The same little tune.
Yeah,
really?
Tone. Niggers love watermelon. Girl, do you know they play that? So this black man went up to this Mexican that was working inside an ice cream truck and said, "Do you have anything else that you can play other than that song?" He said, "No, this is all they gave me. This is all we have." And then that man turned around and said, "Isn't that something that's funny? They've been playing this song since back in the day, and this is the same tune the niggas love watermelon." Ain't that some shit? Bitch, we been eating off of niggas love watermelon?
I had never heard that.
Girl been fucking them up.
That's kind of right. I mean, we eat watermelon, but I don't like watermelon like that.
Oh, girl, I do. I got them in the refrigerator.
Me too. But everybody like watermelon.
Everybody do like watermelon because it is juicy.
I know some black
But
people
that's what I was
like
saying.
watermelon.
I do
Why
too.
couldn't they say niggers, Caucasians, or crackers? Everybody love watermelon. Why
Why can't they put everybody in it?
I'm not over it.
I guess that's all they gave us back in the day. It was like watermelon and, you know, slop and shit like that. So they thought that was funny. But that ain't cool. But I'm still getting ice cream. I'm just saying. Me too. I want to every time I hear it.
Me too.
I said, let's get a hood ice cream truck.
We can play Mr. Ice Cream Man.
There you go. There you go.
Mr. Ice Cream Man.
Yeah.
I say ice cream and daiquiris.
They're going to think you got something else other than ice cream, though.
Hell yeah. Hey, I'm selling them packs. I got them packs on deck.
No, man.
Girl got the bags for days. Like for real.
I would say, I don't think a nigga ever did anything. No, I got slapped once.
You got slapped?
Yeah.
Yeah, all of that.
I never
When
got
you knocked them glasses off your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was mad about my nails.
Girl, she called me. She was so upset.
I tried to run him over with my car.
Ooh, no.
Who's that?
I had already stolen glasses and he broke them.
You
stole them?
Well, he didn't have to break them.
Candace, you stole them?
Yeah, I stole them from the pool.
Baby, something's gonna happen to them.
That's your car.
That's your, yeah.
I just hate it had to be like that in that form of fashion.
I do too.
Fuckers.
Thank God we in better places. We ain't gotta go through that no more.
Thank God. Thank God for growth.
I know it. Thank God for growth.
Growth.
I know. I got me some step kids now.
Oh.
Do you? You go ahead and claim them.
I know.
Yeah, girl.
Candace is in love, y'all. I
is.
said it yesterday.
She is over the top.
No.
She's on the phone 24/7.
I seen that phone call talking about, what did he say? What'd your post say about baby?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody said dog food that got her going.
She was up till
I'm going to take his daughter out to eat this weekend.
When?
You gonna
really? That's so sweet.
Yeah, I'm taking his daughter out to eat this weekend.
Y'all sure was doing the live. I've already been drinking some.
I told you we were about to get married.
I went from Amy to stepmama real quick.
What?
You did?
I'm insinuating.
Who?
Who, me?
Me. I said I went from Amy to stepmama real quick.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, cuz.
I'm going to tell Sheena later.
Yes, please. I'm
Ain't you
trying to
crazy?
figure it
So, so y'all liking each other? Is it serious?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my
say,
dude.
who you talking about? Who you talking to me? Because I ain't got nobody.
I just got it.
Yeah, that's going to be my boyfriend.
What?
I didn't say them.
Hold on. Cambria?
I can't hear it. What'd you say, Shanny?
Cambria? Now we're coming out?
We coming out?
Now, yes. You said you have someone?
No, I said not yet. He's going to be.
Oh, potential. He has potential.
Give me like 4 months.
Damn, 4 months.
You can't just go to the relationship. It's in the middle of the year. I still got a little homework to do.
Oh no.
You marinating?
Huh?
She letting him marinate.
Yeah, it's like a new year, new thing. You know, you just can't jump in the middle of a relationship in the middle of the year.
We're more older, more mature. We don't just jump into that shit.
Yeah. Give me about type of end of the year.
I'll be like,
I know, you'd be so content with your life and you be like, I don't want you to come fuck it up.
Girl, when somebody say something about marriage, I'll be like, what?
I'm like,
well, I'm ready to get it fucked up. I'm just YOLO.
We know you ready.
I know we know you ready.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready.
I'm gonna let that marinate. You just
because I'm gonna have the biggest wedding ever. We're gonna have a good time.
I was going to say, I'm ready to be in the wedding. Shit.
Me too. I'm ready for y'all to be
it ain't gonna be none of mine.
And just so y'all know, it don't matter if I call y'all crying, acting a fool. Just ignore me because I'm never getting a divorce.
But that's good. But look, bitch,
Well,
you better
run that back.
say
You cut out.
that's all I gotta say.
What you
Run that back.
Say,
You cut out.
taking your ass out. Huh?
I didn't
No,
hear all
yes,
that.
I said it better be a safe marriage, because if it ain't, we taking your ass out.
Yes. Just wear yellow when you're ready for us to save you.
Yes. We need to say sunflower if you need anything.
Say sunflower when we coming.
I'm coming.
He a big nigga. He gonna whoop our asses.
I got my bank.
I'm
You
a
can't take us
on
off.
him.
I'll find my taser somewhere.
Tase his ass. Matter of fact, we already talked about this about. We talked
as
about.
As long as you don't call us crying because he done put his hands on you, then we straight.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah. You talking about he big? Bitch, we will all jump on his big ass.
Right. I'm a back door.
Ain't that it?
Yeah, because you and Ashley taller than me, so y'all got the front.
Oh, yeah, I got you. I got you. He ain't gonna see what's coming, bitch.
Oh my gosh. Well, he gonna do right. I think he gonna do right. So we ain't
I pray that he do. Somebody got to do right. Now look, I know some good men out there.
We told Dan if he ready for us to come save him from Ashley to let us know.
I know we still need a safe word for him.
Yeah, we got Dan a safe word too.
His safe word can be black power.
I was tell him to say black and blue.
Remember he said he was gonna wear white in the Zoom next time.
I know.
If he was ready for us to come save him.
Where's Dan at? Let me see what he wearing today.
We got on gray.
He ain't even on here.
He got on gray.
Girl,
he got on gray.
Hold on.
Yeah, right.
You got on your son's shirt, Ashley?
The Pac-Man shirt? I know, I like it.
I don't know whose shirt this is. I just found it. Hi, Ashley.
Ashley is the best.
Oh my gosh.
Ashley, I don't know whose shirt this is. I just found it.
I'm wearing this shit.
Fuck it.
Oh, YOLO.
When are y'all going to get y'all's nails done?
Girl, I just broke one.
I just got mine done, so another 2 weeks.
Shoot. Candace, you just got yours done too, huh?
No, I broke one of mine today. I don't like to go to Denison, though. I like to go to Sherman.
Mama just got her nails.
Yeah, I like to go to to me, don't nobody know. Let's talk about how don't nobody know how to do nails no more.
What?
They all use that one girl, V or whatever.
Yeah, V-Trans. I want to go, but I want to go to her one time.
She always stay busy, and then one time I asked her, she got an attitude about it, so I was like, fuck it.
She always stay busy, so I just never go to her, but she's just good work, I can tell.
You talking about wearing, and natural nails?
No. I don't know where she's at.
She next to the hair store.
The CJs?
Oh,
V-Trend?
Yeah.
I need to get there.
Yeah, I heard she was good. I seen some of her nail work.
Is she by herself in the shop by herself?
No, she's in the snail shop there.
And Us Nails or something like that? Is that what it's called? Us Nails?
U.S.
No.
U.S. Us, CJ, C&J, same thing. Tomato.
Why come in every nail salon is one good nail tech?
All the time, everywhere you go.
Why can't we go in the nail salon and all the nail techs are good? Why is it only one?
Only one person in there can do your feet.
Yeah, only one person can do your nails good, and then it's like 10 other people you gotta choose from, and ain't none of them good but that one damn person. Can we get one place for everybody good?
I went to
I don't know.
I went to Fun For You Nails Monday and got my nails done. She did a good job, and she was friendly.
Who?
Where is that?
Fun For You Nails. It's on Morton Street next to that dry cleaning place.
By the donut shop. I've gone there one time ever.
Yeah. I used to go there a long time ago.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, her name was Christina. She was good, and we talked. You know, some nail techs just do your nails and won't say nothing to you, but we had a whole conversation.
Yeah.
That's why I like Johnny.
They don't know, but that's how you get them tips, that conversation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We talked. She asked me about my kids. We was talking about Trump and the governor and the corona. She was nice. I'm going to go back to her.
She just talk, huh?
Mm-hmm. I was her last one for the day.
Y'all, I think these people across the street are swingers.
Wow. I go there and swing with them.
Well, look, I was going to say, bitch, I find out.
Like, oh, man.
Oh, my God.
So
I
usually
can
it's
tell.
a white woman and a white man, right? But lately, I've been seeing 2 black women stay over there.
What?
Yeah.
They could be doing drugs.
Stuff going on, and I want to be nosy.
You sound like a nosy ass neighbor. Mind your business.
I know.
She a Karen.
Yeah, we is.
You talking about the people that was having that little party the other day when we was out over at your house?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They was in the backyard being loud too that night.
Uh-huh. And now the black girls, they be over there all the time, like they live there.
Oh yeah, let's go over there next time I come over there.
Maybe they roommates, or maybe they doing drugs.
Yeah, I could say I don't know about no.
You really should be watching them.
How about that?
Should be watching them for real.
Why don't we bake them something and take it over there and introduce ourselves? After we see the black women go in there, we gotta see the black women.
Give me it before you break it.
We're gonna go over there.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
be a nice
basket
neighbor.
of muffins or something, then we just gonna start talking.
A basket of muffins.
Shannon, you crazy.
We gonna
we fuck around and pull a roach and Day.
That's what we're gonna do. Hello. Well, we're new. We see that y'all are new.
We're new.
Ourselves. That's what we should do. We're gonna find out now.
And then just start talking.
Yeah.
Do people introduce themselves to the neighbors? Did y'all, whenever y'all moved in, did y'all go introduce yourselves to the neighbor?
No. When I moved in my house, I was over here cleaning one day, and Shonda just came over here. I was like, "Who at the door? Don't nobody know me here."
Oh, hello.
I don't think a lot of.
Did you actually in your neighborhood?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, cause our neighbors, when we first moved in, the neighbors across the street, 2 of them like introduced themselves, and then the black people that moved in next to us, we introduced because they was outside, so we just introduced ourselves to them or whatever. And we had to tell them about the neighborhood and who was racist and who wasn't.
So you have to break.
We know we be watching.
Just like Karen.
You know, my neighbors coming to me. I don't know. You know, I do too much. So I just be thinking if they don't see me or if I don't say nothing, then they don't know my business. So I try not to say nothing to them because I want them to find out I ain't got no kids or none of that shit.
I'm gonna introduce myself to my neighbors next week. Maybe.
Oh, are you?
Maybe.
I didn't.
You didn't?
The man next door, we introduced ourselves because he's always outside more in his yard.
But your kids are always over there too, so you kind of had no option.
I'm just saying, that man is really nice. I like him. I've said something to him. Now, people like that that's always outside and you always see them, I would speak to them.
Yeah.
But if I'm like I am in my house, and I come out in a breezeway or something like that, I'm not saying nothing to y'all ass.
Yeah. But the old man, Candace?
Yeah, the white man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he cool.
Yeah, he always walking and shit.
He is.
Mm-hmm. When I first moved in my house over 3 years ago, I had been here maybe like a month, and the people across the street, her and her husband was into it, and like, me and Mercedes was inside my house, and I was like, it's some racket going on outside. So, we look through the window, we see him out there tussling, so we going outside.
Not tussling.
Girl, he slapped her in the face. And she was screaming. She was yelling for me and Mercedes to call the police, and we was like, no. Girl, next thing I know.
Didn't call the police for her?
Girl, fuck no, that ain't none of my business. Next thing I know, girl, the fire truck came, the ambulance came. He got away on his motorcycle. He fled down the street, but they ended up catching him. Girl, and the news people pulled up, the Channel 12 news people pulled up.
Shut up!
And Mercedes gave an interview.
Did she?
Girl, yes, it was so funny. When nobody got stopped but me and Mercedes. We was the only witnesses. And Monica Potts was driving down the street and she saw it. Yes, she was on the news like at 9 o'clock. She was on 9 o'clock news at night. It was so funny.
We're gonna have to try to pull this shit up.
I did not know that.
Yes, they
oh my
God.
I would have been like, well, welcome to the neighborhood.
And then later on that day, her daughter came over here and introduced herself, and I was like, oh, it's all right, like. It's cool. I'm from the hood, but I ain't never seen no shit like this in the hood. But like ever since then, the police been over there. I know all the time. Like the police stay over there. They be doing extra
but
shit.
Whenever he hit her, did she hit him back?
No, she didn't get a chance.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, she started running down her little driveway. I said, I'm going back up again. You know me? No, sweetheart. And I've been drinking too. Oh no, you can go back up your little driveway and go in the
You didn't help her fight?
She did not.
No, I don't know them people. I know them now. Now we cool, but I still wouldn't help.
Oh.
Damn.
He got on that motorcycle and got ghost. He flew down Bond Street.
His ass is used to it. That's why. Hell, he got his own little getaway.
Girl, and was gone. I mean, he burnt rubber.
Yeah, he got his own little getaway routine.
Hell no.
Y'all
be seeing them ride on that girl riding in that wheelchair.
Yeah, girl, that's Josiah's friend.
Oh.
This white lady in this wheelchair. I know her feet be hot.
Girl, she be going backwards.
Oh my God. I have seen her.
She be everywhere on this side of town.
What's wrong with her?
Sidewalk a lot, girl.
Yeah, that's every time Josiah see her, Josiah gonna talk to her.
She better not be talking to her.
Yeah, her and Josiah talk every time they see each other.
You don't need to let her talk to her.
They need to make something for people with wheelchairs in the sidewalk because I seen her stuck in the grass one time and it was really sad.
I'm not going to hell.
Did you help her?
Girl, I was out bored. It was busy that day. It was busy that day. I just kind of took a glance at him. I said, "Oh,
Shannon, you ain't shit. You could have helped her."
Well, listen, I said, Lord bless her. I told the Lord to bless her.
But she
it was, and that's my thought. They need something for people with wheelchairs in the sidewalks. That's not cool, bro.
She need a motor scooter because that pushing ain't gonna get her far.
Bitch, but whenever that motor scooter go down, she
fucked. Because them things is heavy, and ain't no way she gonna be able to push herself in that.
Y'all going down.
I'm not going to hell with y'all. Somebody would really have to.
Girl, I'm sorry. If I gotta go, I gotta go.
Oh my gosh.
At least I'm gonna go tipsy.
I'm not fooling with y'all.
I'm not going to hell. Girl, somebody, one day she was crossing the street and somebody honked the horn at her
And she said, "Fuck you."
Yeah, she got a smart ass mouth. She got smart with me one time too. I said, "Girl, give me." Yes, it was dark outside.
I was so tickled and she was cussing their ass out too with her hair just going up.
She do got a smart mouth.
She probably used to it. People probably do her like that all the time.
I told her one time to get out the street.
It's so hot.
She got attitude with me one time. It was getting dark outside, and I was like, I rolled down my window. I said, "You need to get out the street." She got attitude. She ain't got no reflectors on her wheelchair, and you know I can't see that good at night. And she like to got killed fucking with me.
Oh Lord!
I said, "You need to get out the way." Well, I'm just going right here. Well, you need to go and get what you're gonna get and go back home.
You rude.
Bitch, does she have a
I
home?
was trying to help her.
But do she have a home?
Yeah,
she do. She lives over here somewhere. I just don't know exactly where.
Okay, I just want to say this. So I am so sick of I mean, I don't know how to explain it. The boy, he almost died or whatever in the jail.
Mm-hmm. Who?
That what I'm talking about?
No. What are you talking about?
Wilson.
Wilson?
The boy, yeah, his last name is Wilson.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Her post?
Where he from?
Sherman.
The
Well,
screen
he
that we
was
talking
in
about.
prison, and they said somebody tried to kill him.
Remember?
Oh, yeah. I'm tired of all of them that he fucked with.
Okay, so I just got a text message, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they said like 10 police cars came out there looking for the girl because she done went and busted out the girlfriend window.
Shut up. And why she always gotta post their business on Facebook? Like today she posted their text messages.
Girl, why do everybody?
Yeah, like why y'all gotta post y'all's business on Facebook? We don't.
But I love it though, because it be juicy. I be like,
yeah. But she posts something about him every day. Like, girl, let it go. If it ain't meant to be, it ain't meant to be.
My thing is,
so
if you don't got your kids, why you worried about a nigga?
She got how many kids? 10 million kids?
She got
she got
4 or 5 kids and don't got none of them.
Are you serious?
Not even a baby?
None of them.
Who got the baby?
Oh my gosh. Her cousin had her.
Yeah.
Just like, okay, so who got all the kids? Some people in the family, or are they spread out?
No, her mama got the other ones.
Oh, yeah, she down bad.
Somebody need to get her ass. She need an ass whooping. She need an old-fashioned ass whooping. And she needs to get her damn kids, hell.
And quit worrying about that nigga.
And I swear, watch, she gonna be pregnant. Watch, cause she didn't get her tubes tied.
There should be a punishment. That bitch to have her tubes tied. She can't even take her own kids. So she want another one?
Yeah, watch, because she want a baby so bad by him. Cause the other girl pregnant.
Oh, she
Watch her take care of that baby. Watch her take care of that only one baby.
That's how bitches do.
And she got two babies on the way.
So
with that being said, do y'all think that women should be court ordered to have get their tubes tied if they don't take care of their other kids?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so too.
I think so.
That is
especially people like her.
And you know what it is? Since the government tries to control the population and how, it grows and this and that would control some of that.
Yes. And they would also control a lot of CPS cases and a lot of kids getting foster care.
I think it should be CPS that should be one of the requirements. Like if you have a case going and you like failing and then getting your shit together, I think that should be one of their next steps.
Yes, there should be some stipulations and qualifications and that. Because that's a serious issue in the world. It really is a serious issue.
It really is. There's a lot of kids that go in foster homes because they couldn't get raised in their own homes. And that's really sad because it's a lot of kids that go through stuff in them foster homes. It's sad. It's like really, really sad. It's just messed up. That's so sad.
Weedy, you on mute.
Yeah, I said the shit the kids be going through foster care with, how they be getting treated.
That's
9 times out of 10, that's worse than what the mama was treating them at the house.
Yeah.
Y'all see what happened to the little baby, the little Mexican baby? What was his name?
No. I couldn't think
Gabriel?
Yeah,
Gabriel.
you see what happened to him?
That was his mama and daddy that did that.
Yeah, but you know, shit, like
That's
if the
what I'm
CPS
saying.
people would have came and did what they supposed to do, they could have saved him.
But she wasn't mentally okay. She didn't need to have all the...
Yeah, she crazy. It's certain people that need kids and certain people that don't.
Yeah.
I agree. Who you guys talking about? You talking about that one where that lady was doing that stuff to that baby on the bed? Is that the one y'all talking about?
The what?
Which one?
I ain't watched the show, but I know what happened.
Whenever she was picking with
It's
the
on
little girl or
Netflix.
something,
It's a
making her
documentary.
cry. I can't remember what it was.
This
No,
was
that
about
ain't
the little
it.
Mexican boy.
Yeah, this was Gabrielle Hernandez.
That used to beat him.
Hispanic.
Hispanic.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so sad.
Thank you, Ashley.
I don't know.
Oh, my bad.
I do feel that should be like something that should be placed in order. Cause that's pretty damn sad.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking pathetic. And then if you don't get your tubes tied and you ain't even took her a one. Oh no.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then not only that, didn't she get some DNA tests on some of it because she wasn't sure?
That's another damn thing. Oh Lord, does everybody have a daddy?
My kids got one.
No.
I was gonna say, wait, what? Mine do.
Not y'all. I was talking about the baby.
All the girl kids.
Girl, bless them babies. Bless
I think
them.
one of them in jail.
One of the kids?
One of the kids' daddies is in jail.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's that rough life. I thought you were talking about them kids.
No, not the babies.
When the kids grow up in households like that, and you know that's not right, then they become troubled and they do stuff, and then before you know it, they put in the freaking system.
Facts.
And man, that shit's sad.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
Who's ever watching? If you can't take care of your kids, I'll take them.
That was Daisy Red on record. Make sure you tell everybody who you are.
I'm getting paid for it. I'm just saying, I'm getting paid. But I just love the kids. I love the kids. I will take care of them, and I'm telling you.
Well, this is Weedy, and don't ask me because I don't want my own.
I was just about to say that. Can somebody come get mine for like a week?
I take yours most definitely, Illy. I swear them down they mind. Everybody gonna be like, those are your kids. Yeah, they are.
Ashley wants
straight up lie.
Ashby will take y'all kids too.
Ashby.
Ashby.
Yeah, I only take triplets and they mix.
No, I won't take nobody kids. Fuck
there you go,
kids.
We hit it dead on the head.
Yeah.
I was not
in the mix.
Triplet girls.
On their ass. And they gotta fend for themselves.
They gotta
y'all.
They gotta fend for themselves because I do not watch kids properly. I follow.
Oh, you don't? Weren't you just watching the baby?
Huh?
Weren't you just watching the baby last week? I mean, last month?
What do y'all think about that one incident with that one like orphan? Y'all remember that movie Orphan?
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that real like scenario that happened with that? What was she? Was she British?
Was she what?
Y'all don't, okay. It was a little dwarf, or she had some kind of dwarfism.
Yeah.
And she had lied, or she had pretended to be a little girl.
That horror
like
movie.
10 or 11 years old.
Yeah.
You never seen that?
I've seen it, Shanny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that happened in real life, and this is what happened. So they went and got that little girl and brought her home. And they said, well, the woman said she started to notice like some weird stuff about the little girl as far as when she took a shower, she noticed that she had her menstrual. And she was only, she was really young. And she said she had like full grown,
she had a bush
and stuff out there. And then she said that she started doing like a whole bush. Yes, girl. And then she started doing like weird stuff, like hiding knives in the couches, trying to kill them. Girl, she was trying to come on to the daddy, all kind of stuff. And they found out, that she was like 20-something, like damn near 30 years old.
Ah, I ain't never seen that movie, but that sound good.
Girl, this is real. It's a movie, but it's also real. But they had took her to the dentist. The dentist told them that her teeth was like a 30-year-old woman's fucking teeth.
And they thought and they thought she was like 10 or 12.
Yeah, I think it was 12.
Yeah, I thought she was like 11ish or some shit.
Yeah,
she a grown ass woman.
So this is what the state. Listen, the state tried to. Oh, well, go ahead, Shanny.
I know, you go ahead, girl, because that's what I was going to tell her. The woman left that little girl, left that grown-ass woman in the apartment with her grown-ass self like she's supposed to be and made sure she was good. And she signed her a lease for up to a year. This bitch don't act like she was a little kid and left at home by her damn self. So then they try to charge her for child abandonment, Ashley, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, they
so
try
she's
to charge the parents with abandonment of a child.
There's that?
But did they get away? Or did they let
I
don't know.
What state was this in?
I forgot.
But
I thought it was But then they was like, there was no way for them to verify how old the baby was because she was from or how old the grown woman really was because she was from a different country. They didn't keep records, nothing like that.
That's crazy.
That's sad.
Where's she from? She was from Germany or she was British or German.
She's grown. I would fight that hoe. I'd be like, listen here, bitch.
Girl, listen. She had a form of dwarfism, so if you fight her, he probably would have broke. I'm just she was so short. She was so short and small.
But she was trying to hurt the parents. Like, no.
And she was foreign. Remember, Ashley, because she pretended to be British. I think it was British.
I don't know, but it wasn't from here.
No, and she broke character when she was like video recording herself, and she spoke complete perfect English, like absolutely perfect. And they just put everything together. But yes, that lady was trying to tell America that this is a grown ass woman. This is not a little kid.
Did she look like a little kid?
Huh?
Did she look like a little kid?
She is built like a little kid to a certain extent. Like her height wise, yeah. Whenever you look at her in the face, she can, look little or young. But then again, she kind of does look like an old woman with the hair. I don't know. You just have to see her.
Do y'all remember that dude in Dallas? He went back to high school. He was a grown man. He was pretending like he was like a junior or senior.
No. Why?
Yes, I have no idea. But yes, he was pretending like he was a student.
On that never been kid shit.
Huh?
He on that never been kid shit.
I guess. Girl, and then like he was on the basketball team. He was like a star of the basketball team and shit. Like
a grown ass man.
Oh my gosh. How did they find out?
Somebody recognized him, like a teacher recognized him.
Girl, shut up.
He went to his same old high school.
How would you go back to the same school?
I don't know.
I would do that. to the
Y'all gotta look it up. It's so funny.
I'm gonna go to the high school and go see Mr. Parker. Me too. Y'all wanna go?
Yeah.
Girl, they gonna know damn well.
I'm not coming out. Here come the fucking MILFs and Daisy Red.
I know. Look, I'm gonna be dressed like I'm real young.
Yeah. I'm gonna put some little barrettes in my hair.
Look, they gonna say, how old is you? I'm gonna say, shit, 15.
You know, I'm already little. I already look 12.
I know. I'm short, so I can pass
you
by.
gonna pass. Ileana pass for them. Ileana can pass for 12. Hell.
Yeah, and she, you know, she ain't got no big ass titties, so she really gonna pass for 12.
She gonna let her ass go right on my. Ileana, you could probably even get free food and shit, and like.
She gonna require free reduced lunch.
You qualify for free and reduced lunch.
Yeah.
Y'all really.
Y'all crazy.
I get kicked out as soon as I go on there. They know who the fuck I am. I was bad in high school.
They gonna
they
gonna kick me out.
They probably might know all of our ass. They're gonna be like, turn around.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, Kimberly, get the fuck out.
I don't know.
Oh my
God.
God.
Some of the teachers and the coaches we had in high school stayed at the old high school.
Did they? Yeah.
Like Mr.
Like
Parker,
right?
Mr. Parker stayed at the old high school. I think Miss Shire stayed. I think Coach Warren had already retired.
Is Shire's the one that worked in the office?
Yeah, she was Mr. Parker's assistant. She was cooler than a fan.
I don't think she does no more.
I want to say she stayed at the old high school.
Yeah, we had a meeting with Jordan. She wasn't there no more.
Oh, she probably done went ahead and retired then.
Probably so. She probably she was the one over them cheerleaders.
Yeah.
She the one that was fucking all the niggas.
Yeah. Shut up, girl, because you know what? She showed this fuck old boy.
Yeah, she fucked you.
Shut up. You shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she did.
She fucked all the
people on the football team.
She
sure did.
Miss Shire.
She done fucked them, but wouldn't let our black asses get on the damn cheerleading squad.
She did.
Y'all remember
what's McCall was her goddaughter.
Who?
What's Denard's cousin name?
Mama spit water on game.
Antoine. Is that his name, Shanny?
Oh yeah, Antoine.
Yeah, that's their daughter is her goddaughter.
Stand up. Ashley, do y'all remember when we went to try out for cheerleading? Was you there, Ashley? Or was it Candace and us? You wasn't Candace. She on me. You remember her? Yeah, we couldn't keep up for shit. Them bitches was so fast. I swear I couldn't learn shit. I said, how the hell is they learning this?
Girl.
So okay, go back.
She could let our black ass on the
fucking them.
What'd you say, Illy?
Who was she fucking?
Everybody like class to 03 and 05.
Superstar.
Shut up, Whitney.
Like one superstar of the basketball team or the football team. And
the
she
football team.
Everybody
that was like class to 04, 05, 06. All y'all little classmates that y'all went to school with. Mm-hmm.
Just a little slut bucket. And we would have known that shit. Candace, we could have used that to our advantage and got on the cheerleading squad, bitch.
yeah.
Yeah, you remember Coach Karen was fucking everybody too.
Blackmailed her ass.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Coach Karen was fucking everybody too.
Because apparently she had a pool and she would let all the niggas come to her house and swim and shit.
Sure
you know who I like? Y'all know who I liked in high school?
I want to know who the guys are.
I liked Mr. Mobley.
Oh, girl, I did too. I
love Mr. Mobley. I really did. I liked his swag and every damn thing.
He reminded me of Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yes, girl. I loved Mr. Mobley.
Me too. I did too. He was my IPC teacher.
You don't remember
he was in biology. Was it biology?
Yeah, it was biology. That's what it was. Freshman year. Yep. No, sophomore year.
Yeah, freshman.
He was a coach. He was Coach Mobley.
Yep. He used to be like my sister and them
the
coach.
tennis coach or something.
Track.
He was something like he was cool. His daddy was a dentist.
He was really cool, girl. I really did like him.
Yeah, he was cool. What's-McCall was cool too. You remember Coach Lay?
Coach Lay. Now I thought you was gonna say Coach Parker because he was cool in a box fan.
Oh yeah, he was my principal.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Coach Fine?
No.
Y'all don't remember Coach Fine?
Coach
Redhead?
Fine.
Coach Fine. No, I didn't have Coach Fine.
I didn't either.
Maybe he already got kicked out.
The name
he was a science teacher, and he was fucking kids.
Girl, shut up! It's like what's some dude's name that was in 6th grade? Remember on the Eminem House?
Mr. Sherwood.
Yes, bitch. How you know?
I had him. He was my teacher. He was my math teacher.
They knew about him. There you go. I wanted to do that.
They used to call him Perv the Sheriff.
Yeah. I wonder if his dumb ass is still there. He used to look like a damn creep.
He did. He had them deep ass licks.
Oh my God. It looked like if he touched you.
He did. He was a pervert. Like he used to stand at the door of the class. And, you know, this was in B-Mag. So we was like 10, 11 years old.
Breathing hard, just thinking about bitches.
And like, you would walk through the door and he'd be like, rub your back. How you doing this morning, Cambria? Or like, how you doing this morning, son? So, I'm doing good, but back the fuck up.
I know, hairy ass arms. Didn't he have
yes.
arms?
I don't remember this.
Yes. A thick ass layer on his arm.
He did. He did. And what was so crazy about it, he was cool too. At the same time, he was a cool ass teacher.
Was cool. He was.
He was cool, but he was a perv. He was.
I didn't have look, Weedy. He was a cool perv.
He was. I've never seen nothing like it.
I don't remember having him at all.
He was right next to Miss Arthur.
Yes,
he was the math teacher.
I was on team, so I didn't have him.
Girl, I was on the bad house, but I knew all about his ass.
Yeah, I was on Eminem.
I had flight.
Shanny, speaking of the bad house, Mr. Huber, he was cute too.
He was cute. He was. Girl, I seen one of the teachers from the bad house not too long ago. She recognized me and everything. I can't even think of her damn name. But she's cool. Miss Benzo, I think it's Benzo.
I had her.
Did you have her? She was a tall, slender lady.
I think so.
Yeah, I seen her at the college or something one time when I went up there to get my nails done. You know, in cosmetology. One nail, my lashes. That's why I used to get my tabs, and I seen her getting her nails done.
Okay, let me tell you this story.
Where you at?
I didn't know that about half the damn teachers. This is
okay. So, when I was getting Jada in class, I had an old school teacher. Her grandkid is in Jada's class, and that's how me and Illy became friends because we was in this class together. And her name was Miss Folterman on the flight hall, and I acted a fool in her class, and she put my desk outside.
Boy, sure used to. She made her
cry.
Ooh,
and now her and Jada, her grandson and Jada be in the same class.
Oh my God!
And she remembered me. That was the crazy thing. She said. She walked up to me and she said, "You don't remember me, huh?" And I said, "No." She said, "I remember you very clearly." She said, "Your name is Candace, huh?"
Damn!
All the time she put her out the home.
You left a bad impression on her.
Girl, she knew my name and everything.
I remember she tried to
Y'all remember how they did us? Y'all remember how they did us when we had the health class and they had everybody come together? I think it was in 6th grade. Everybody came into the health class and they talked about the birds and the bees. I thought that was the freaking weirdest shit ever.
What?
No, we did mine in elementary. My 5th grade year, we had all sex ed class.
We had ours I want to say it was 6th grade, but I want to say it was on the flight hall. We was in the health class on the flight hall. And I was looking at everybody like, oh, Lord, this is so embarrassing. Why would we do this shit?
Was it with Coach Mel? No, Coach Mel was 7th grade.
No. No, I can't remember, but it was, is that a man?
Coach Mel?
That's a lady.
Yeah, she a woman. She was cool on the fan too.
Oh yeah.
Did she look kind of
meanly?
Yeah. Coach.
Yeah.
I can't think of what her real name is, but her last name was Mel.
Yes, she had that short haircut.
She was a health teacher.
Yeah,
she was cool.
She was real freaking good.
Yeah.
Right, I think she did teach that health class.
Yeah, I know she was right there on the corner, like before you got to the cafeteria, I think.
Right there. Like that damn health class. And but we had some good times. I remember them damn days.
You know who else was a crazy teacher? Didn't nobody really know about, but I went to school with her kids. And she was my PE teacher, Coach Osborne. Y'all remember Coach Osborne? She wasn't gay, but she was like, I want to say she Mexican. What's some call was her stepson, Eric Chavez.
Who? Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Eric Chavez, that's her stepson.
Was she short?
Yeah, she kind of like, she was the volleyball coach.
Girl, I remember, okay, so on the flight hall, y'all know that art teacher? I can't remember what her damn name was, but she was a short lady. And when she
Miss Stevens.
Yes, when she sees, she would go,
yeah.
You know,
girl. Because it was her and Mr. Mitchell. Was that his name, Mr. Mitchell?
That's exactly right. Her ass, oh my God. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I got into it with somebody in the class. And I called them a faggot. This bitch gonna go and say I called her a fat bitch. She went and told Miss Turner. And girl, I got it wrote up and everything. And said to DMC or whatever the fuck it was back in the day. Because of her, she said, yes, it was you. I heard you said fat bitch. I said, no, I said faggot. I got in trouble for that.
Well, shit.
That she her ass to this day. Oh, fuck her up and call her a fat bitch.
Faggot was even worse.
Yes, y'all is.
That's the worst I said. I know. I was like, now wait a minute. Fat bitch and faggot. Now wait. How did the hell you get that? But girl, she wanted me in trouble so bad. She made Miss Turner believe that I said that. I could not believe that shit.
I wonder if Miss Turner's still there.
Who?
I know that bottom pink lip.
Yeah, she was on the flight team.
Her lip looked like it used to be like this.
And that was real pink. That was like this.
Yes.
And she had that same hairstyle like this, a little puffy.
Get them bangs.
Yeah, the bangs.
Yeah, the bangs.
Girl, she
well,
was
right, let's wrap it up.
That was Miss Parker. That was Miss Parker of the school.
Miss Parker.
Yeah, I was her name, Miss Parker.
I'm Miss Parker.
Miss Parker.
Here you go.
Look, I'm Craig's mama. Okay.
You have to wear
Y'all stupid.
Oh, Lord.
Girl.
All right, let's wrap it up.
All right.
Now, thank y'all for tuning in. Don't forget to check us out on Facebook,
Instagram,
Spotify,
iTunes,
Google Play,
YouTube,
iTunes,
everything.
Apple Podcast app, Facebook,
Twitter.
We got a new album coming out. It's gonna drop on Snapchat.
What? Why come I ain't featuring in it?
We got you. We got you.
What is it? It's gonna be on OnlyFans.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
on
OnlyFans.
All
I already
right,
got my lingerie ready.
1, 2, 3, and we're
out.
I always on my grind shit, yeah, I like to shine, bitch. Never been a fake bitch, never been a hating bitch. All about my Benjamins, he hate when I pretend. How am I in love again? Then I look and give him green misleading, yeah, I can be. Out my feelings last week, yeah, he thought he had me. Bitch, I thought he had me. Bitch, I thought he had me. Left that nigga badly. Yeah, he have his wet drink. Before I pop this pussy, baby, sign this consent, baby. Can't have you acting crazy. Pussy dry, these niggas crazy. Can't agree to the affidavit. I'ma have to terminate your bossy like a dominator. Head right, I nominate you. I fuck him like we in the Matrix. Love me like he ain't a player. My somewhere in the Himalayas. Why these niggas think they can play us? Later, get my cat ate. Check my phone, it's another cell. Green eye bundles, come through the mail. Same presidential, like Michelle. Fuck with me, I'm raising hell. Baby daddy, I will prevail.
Right now, switch your family to T-Mobile and get 4 lines for $25 a line with AutoPay and 5G access included on America's largest 5G network. So don't wait. Get unlimited and nationwide 5G access for the whole family for just $25 a line. Visit a T-Mobile store or T-Mobile.com today.
Plus taxes and fees. Customers may notice lower speeds and further reduction if using over 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video at 480p. Unlimited while on our network. Qualifying credit and 4+ lines required. Capable device required for 5G. Coverage not available in some areas. Some uses may require certain features. See T-Mobile.com.
In times of need, this is what most insurance sounds like.
Thank you for holding. What's your policy number?
But when you have coverage from AAA, you've got insurance with 3 A's. And that sounds like this.
Thank you for calling AAA. Is everyone okay?
This is the sound of the savings you get on insurance. But this is the sound of AAA savings when you include a membership with your coverage. Insurance with AAA? That's service worth singing about.
Insurance.
So does your insurance sound like insurance? Or does it sound like insurance with AAA, a brand that's been helping members for over 100 years? Visit AAA.com/insurance for a free quote and save up to 20% on auto and home.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what do the 65 Browns do without music?
Can I say balls? Did you poison me?
Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcast.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
This is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
it'd be a lot cooler if you did.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on RTFSportsNetwork.com.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what do the 65 Browns do without music?
Can I say balls? Did you poison me?
Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcast.
Hey, RTF Sports Network fanatics. This is Matt Benz with Benzies Bit.
If you like power rankings and off-the-wall fantasy football breakdowns, make sure to tune in at 2 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. I'll make sure to give you a Midwest take on current events in the vast sports universe. Once again, that's Benzie's Bit, 2 p.m. Eastern every Friday on RTF Sports Network.
Are you sick of listening to podcasts where all you get is the same old guy whining, complaining, talking about his fantasy team and his favorite team? Well, I got a solution for you. This is Green Bay Greg from the Green Bay Greg Show, found on the RTF Network, Wednesdays, 2 p.m., 1 p.m. Central, Wednesday afternoon. So here's the thing. Eat lunch, slack off, take the rest of the day off. Green Bay Greg.
You know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days, at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network. Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk? Well, tune in to Benzie's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Oh, yeah. You know, there's only one show on the RTF Sports Network that smacks this hard on and off the field with Durf and Dylan. New season, new time slot, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, only on the RTF Sports Network.
Hey there, everybody. It's Scott here.
And his buddy Mike.
No, he's terrible. But we make up the duo that you guys might know as the Verbal Shenanigans Podcast.
We're a weekly podcast that does radio-style interviews with some really interesting guests.
For instance, we've had amazing sports stars like Trent Dilfer, Lenny Dykstra, Dave Andrewchuk, and Butterbean, to name a few.
Now, we've also done things outside of sports, such as Mark Summers, Matt Pinfield, John Walsh, even William Hung.
Yes. So please catch us every week on the RTF Sports Network from 9 to 10 a.m. See you there.
Bye.
You know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what do the 65 Browns do without music?
Can I say balls? Did you poison me?
Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
I wonder what I'll do now that I don't have to share the stage with my co-host from Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk. Whatever I want. Tune in to Mike on the Mic for a fresh take on sports and life on the RTF Sports Network.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5, RTF Sports Network.
Oh, yeah. You know, there's only one show on the RTF Sports Network that smacks this hard on and off the field with Durf and Dylan. New season, new time slot, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, only on the RTF Sports Network.
You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer.
You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it.
We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner.
Pickle!
I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Finally, I have my own show to speak my mind about sports, and not have those two idiot co-hosts from Twist cut me off all the time. Green Bay Greg is the show to hear on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
You know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5. RTF Sports Network.
You know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on rtfsportsnetwork.com.
You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the weekend sports talk.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
Know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer. You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it. We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner. Pickle! I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcast. Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what do the 65 Browns do without music? Can I say balls? Did you poison me? Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcast. You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer. You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it. We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner. Pickle! I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcast.
Are you sick of listening to podcasts where all you get is the same old guy whine and complain and talking about his fantasy team and his favorite team? Well, I got a solution for you. This is Green Bay Greg from the Green Bay Greg Show, found on the RTF Network, Wednesdays, 2 p.m., 1 p.m. Central, Wednesday afternoon. So here's the thing. Eat lunch, slack off, take the rest of the day off. Green Bay Greg. Are you sick of listening to podcasts where all you get is the same old guy whine and complain and talking about his fantasy team and his favorite team? Well, I got a solution for you. This is Green Bay Greg from the Green Bay Greg Show, found on the RTF Network, Wednesdays, 2 p.m., 1 p.m. Central, Wednesday afternoon. So here's the thing. Eat lunch, slack off, take the rest of the day off. Green Bay Greg.
I wonder what I'll do now that I don't have to share the stage with my co-host from Twist, the weekend sports talk. Whatever I want. Tune in to Mike on the Mic for a fresh take on sports and life on the RTF Sports Network. I wonder what I'll do now that I don't have to share the stage with my co-host from Twist, the Week in Sports Talk. Whatever I want. Tune in to Mike on the Mic for a fresh take on sports and life on the RTF Sports Network. Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the Week in Sports Talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5. RTF Sports Network.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on rtfsportsnetwork.com.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5, RTF Sports Network.
I wonder what I'll do now that I don't have to share the stage with my co-host from Twist, the Week in Sports Talk. Whatever I want. Tune in to Mike on the Mic for a fresh take on sports and life on the RTF Sports Network.
Oh, yeah. You know, there's only one show on the RTF Sports Network that smacks this hard on and off the field with Durf and Dylan. New season, new time slot, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, only on the RTF Sports Network.
Are you sick of listening to podcasts where all you get is the same old guy whining, complaining, talking about his fantasy team and his favorite team? Well, I got a solution for you. This is Green Bay Greg from the Green Bay Greg Show, found on the RTF Network, Wednesdays, 2 p.m., 1 p.m. Central, Wednesday afternoon. So here's the thing. Eat lunch, slack off, take the rest of the day off. Green Bay Greg.
You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer. You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it.
We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner.
Pickle!
I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the Week in Sports Talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
Hey there, everybody. It's Scott here.
And his buddy Mike.
No, he's terrible. But we make up the duo that you guys might know as the Verbal Shenanigans Podcast.
We're a weekly podcast that does radio-style interviews with some really interesting guests.
For instance, we've had amazing sports stars like Trent Dilfer, Lenny Dykstra, Dave Andrechuk, and Butterbean, to name a few.
Now, we've also done things outside of sports, such as Mark Summers, Matt Pinfield, John Walsh, even William Hung.
Yes. So please catch us every week on the RTF Sports Network from 9 to 10 a.m. See you there.
Bye.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on RTFSportsNetwork.com.
Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the Week in Sports Talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what did the 65 Browns do without music?
Can I say balls? Did you poison me? Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the Week in Sports Talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days, at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network. You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the Week in Sports Talk.
Hey there, everybody. It's Scott here.
And his buddy Mike.
No, he's terrible. But we make up the duo that you guys might know as the Verbal Shenanigans Podcast.
We're a weekly podcast that does radio-style interviews with some really interesting guests.
For instance, we've had amazing sports stars like Trent Dilfer, Lenny Dykstra, Dave Andrechuk, and Butterbean, to name a few.
Now, we've also done things outside of sports, such as Mark Summers, Matt Pinfield, John Walsh, even William Hung.
Yes. So please catch us every week on the RTF Sports Network from 9 to 10 a.m. See you there.
Bye.
You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the Week in Sports Talk. You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the weekend sports talk.
Hey, RTF Sports Network fanatics. This is Matt Benz with Benzy's Bit. If you like power rankings and off-the-wall fantasy football breakdowns, make sure to tune in at 2 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. I'll make sure to give you a Midwest take on current events in the vast sports universe. Once again, that's Benzy's Bit, 2 p.m. Eastern every Friday on RTF Sports Network.
Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the weekend sports talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network. Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the weekend sports talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those weekend golf guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, those weekend golf guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
Oh, yeah. You know, there's only one show on the RTF Sports Network that smacks this hard on and off the field with Durf and Dylan. New season, new time slot, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, only on the RTF Sports Network.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what did the 65 Browns do without music?
Can I say balls? Did you poison me?
Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts. You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer.
You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it.
We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner.
Pickle!
I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Finally, I have my own show to speak my mind about sports, and not have those two idiot co-hosts from Twist cut me off all the time. Green Bay Greg is the show to hear on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you'll play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5. RTF Sports Network.
Know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
Finally, I have my own show to speak my mind about sports, and not have those two idiot co-hosts from Twist cut me off all the time. Green Bay Greg is the show to hear on the one and only RTF Sports Network. Finally, I have my own show to speak my mind about sports, and not have those two idiot co-hosts from Twist cut me off all the time. Green Bay Greg is the show to hear on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the weekend sports talk.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you'll play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5. RTF Sports Network.
You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer. You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it.
We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner.
Pickle!
I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network. Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you'll play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5, RTF Sports Network.
Finally, I have my own show to speak my mind about sports, and not have those two idiot co-hosts from Twist cut me off all the time. Green Bay Greg is the show to hear on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
You know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
You know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network. Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you'll play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5, RTF Sports Network.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the weekend sports talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network.
Oh, yeah. You know there's only one show on the RTF Sports Network that smacks this hard on and off the field with Durf and Dylan. New season, new time slot, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, only on the RTF Sports Network.
You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the weekend sports talk. You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the weekend sports talk.
You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer.
You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it.
We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner.
Pickle!
I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
This is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5. RTF Sports Network.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5. RTF Sports Network. Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5. RTF Sports Network.
You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on RTFSportsNetwork.com. What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on RTFSportsNetwork.com.
You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk.
Hey there, everybody. It's Scott here.
And his buddy Mike.
No, he's terrible. But we make up the duo that you guys might know as the Verbal Shenanigans Podcast.
We're a weekly podcast that does radio-style interviews with some really interesting guests.
For instance, we've had amazing sports stars like Trent Dilfer, Lenny Dykstra, Dave Andrechuk, and Butterbean, to name a few.
Now, we've also done things outside of sports, such as Mark Summers, Matt Pinfield, John Walsh, even William Hung.
Yes. So please catch us every week on the RTF Sports Network from 9 to 10 a.m. See you there.
Bye.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
This is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
this is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer. You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it. We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner.
Pickle!
I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the weekend sports talk. You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the weekend sports talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on We Drive Home at 5 p.m. Eastern on RTFSportsNetwork.com.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what the 65 Browns do without music? Can I say balls? Did you poison me? Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
This is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what did the 65 Browns do without music? Can I say balls? Did you poison me? Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
this is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
it'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Hey there, everybody. It's Scott here.
And his buddy Mike.
No, he's terrible. But we make up the duo that you guys might know as the Verbal Shenanigans Podcast.
We're a weekly podcast that does radio-style interviews with some really interesting guests.
For instance, we've had amazing sports stars like Trent Dilfer, Lenny Dykstra, Dave Andrechuk, and Butterbean, to name a few.
Now, we've also done things outside of sports, such as Mark Summers, Matt Pinfield, John Walsh, even William Hung.
Yes. So please catch us every week on the RTF Sports Network from 9 to 10 a.m. See you there.
Bye.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry. Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
Jets, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5. RTF Sports Network.
I wonder what I'll do now that I don't have to share the stage with my co-host from Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk. Whatever I want. Tune in to Mike on the Mic for a fresh take on sports and life on the RTF Sports Network.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
this is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
it'd be a lot cooler if you did.
I wonder what I'll do now that I don't have to share the stage with my co-host from Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk. Whatever I want. Tune in to Mike on the Mic for a fresh take on sports and life on the RTF Sports Network.
Know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network. Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5, RTF Sports Network.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on rtfsportsnetwork.com.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5, RTF Sports Network.
I wonder what I'll do now that I don't have to share the stage with my co-host from Twist, the Week in Sports Talk. Whatever I want. Tune in to Mike on the Mic for a fresh take on sports and life on the RTF Sports Network.
Hey there, everybody. It's Scott here.
And his buddy Mike.
No, he's terrible. But we make up the duo that you guys might know as the Verbal Shenanigans Podcast.
We're a weekly podcast that does radio-style interviews with some really interesting guests.
For instance, we've had amazing sports stars like Trent Dilfer, Lenny Dykstra, Dave Andrechuk, and Butterbean, to name a few.
Now, we've also done things outside of sports, such as Mark Summers, Matt Pinfield, John Walsh, even William Hung.
Yes. So please catch us every week on the RTF Sports Network from 9 to 10 a.m. See you there.
Bye.
Are you sick of listening to podcasts where all you get is the same old guy whining, complaining, talking about his fantasy team and his favorite team? Well, I got a solution for you. This is Green Bay Greg from the Green Bay Greg Show, found on the RTF Network, Wednesdays, 2 p.m., 1 p.m. Central, Wednesday afternoon. So here's the thing. Eat lunch, slack off, take the rest of the day off. Green Bay Greg.
You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the Week in Sports Talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days, at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network.
Know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Finally, I have my own show to speak my mind about sports, and not have those two idiot co-hosts from Twist cut me off all the time. Green Bay Greg is the show to hear on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the Weekend Sports Talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer.
You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it.
We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner.
Pickle!
I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
Hey, RTF Sports Network fanatics. This is Matt Benz with Benzy's Bit. If you like power rankings and off-the-wall fantasy football breakdowns, make sure to tune in at 2 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. I'll make sure to give you a Midwest take on current events in the vast sports universe. Once again, that's Benzy's Bit. 2 p.m. Eastern every Friday on RTF Sports Network.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what do the 65 Browns do without music?
Can I say balls? Did you poison me?
Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Are you sick of listening to podcasts where all you get is the same old guy whining, complaining, talking about his fantasy team and his favorite team? Well, I got a solution for you. This is Green Bay Greg from the Green Bay Greg Show, found on the RTF Network, Wednesdays, 2 p.m., 1 p.m. Central, Wednesday afternoon. So here's the thing. Eat lunch, slack off, take the rest of the day off. Green Bay Greg.
Hey, RTF Sports Network fanatics. This is Matt Benz with Benzy's Bit. If you like power rankings and off-the-wall fantasy football breakdowns, make sure to tune in at 2 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. I'll make sure to give you a Midwest take on current events in the vast sports universe. Once again, that's Benzy's Bit, 2 p.m. Eastern every Friday on RTF Sports Network.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what did the 65 Browns do without music?
Can I say balls? Did you poison me? Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
Jets, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the weekend sports talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network. Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the weekend sports talk? Well, tune in to Benzy's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
You know a lot about golf.
We're waiting.
Trust me, it's worth the wait. Those Weekend Golf Guys, every Monday night at 5 here on RTF Sports Network. Join me, John Ashton, and my co-host, Jeff Smith, Golf Digest's #1 golf instructor in Indiana. You'll learn how to play better, you'll learn how to lower your scores, and you'll learn how to laugh for a full hour. Every Monday night at 5, Those Weekend Golf Guys, here on RTF Sports Network.
You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the weekend sports talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network.
Hey there, everybody. It's Scott here.
And his buddy Mike.
No, he's terrible. But we make up the duo that you guys might know as the Verbal Shenanigans Podcast.
We're a weekly podcast that does radio-style interviews with some really interesting guests.
For instance, we've had amazing sports stars like Trent Dilfer, Lenny Dykstra, Dave Andrewchuk, and Butterbean, to name a few.
Now, we've also done things outside of sports, such as Mark Summers, Matt Pinfield, John Walsh, even William Hung.
Yes. So please catch us every week on the RTF Sports Network from 9 to 10 a.m. See you there.
Bye.
Hey there, everybody. It's Scott here.
And his buddy Mike.
No, he's terrible. But we make up the duo that you guys might know as the Verbal Shenanigans Podcast.
We're a weekly podcast that does radio-style interviews with some really interesting guests.
For instance, we've had amazing sports stars like Trent Dilfer, Lenny Dykstra, Dave Andrechuk, and Butterbean, to name a few.
Now, we've also done things outside of sports, such as Mark Summers, Matt Pinfield, John Walsh, even William Hung.
Yes. So please catch us every week on the RTF Sports Network from 9 to 10 a.m. See you there.
Bye.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on RTFSportsNetwork.com.
Hey, RTF Sports Network fanatics. This is Matt Benz with Benzi's Bit. If you like power rankings and off-the-wall fantasy football breakdowns, make sure to tune in at 2 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. I'll make sure to give you a Midwest take on current events in the vast sports universe. Once again, that's Benzi's Bit, 2 p.m. Eastern every Friday on RTF Sports Network.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on RTFSportsNetwork.com.
You want sports talk? We got your sports talk.
I like soccer. You ready for your Cody Bellinger fun fact of the week?
Connor Cook can sling it.
We're Strikeout Beer, and no one takes sports more seriously than us.
Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner.
I am FIFA Dave.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts. Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on rtfsportsnetwork.com.
Hey, RTF Sports Network fanatics. This is Matt Benz with Benzi's Bit. If you like power rankings and off-the-wall fantasy football breakdowns, make sure to tune in at 2 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. I'll make sure to give you a Midwest take on current events in the vast sports universe. Once again, that's Benzi's Bit, 2 p.m. Eastern every Friday on RTF Sports Network.
Do you want to get inside the mind of Matt Benz, co-host of Twist, the weekend sports talk? Well, tune in to Benzi's Bit to find out what he really thinks about sports and life on the one and only RTF Sports Network.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Durf from On and Off the Field with Durf and Dylan on the RTF Sports Network. And if you're looking for the best NFL podcast that gives you the on-the-field news as well as off-the-field issues, then make sure to catch On and Off the Field on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're looking for more information about the show, head on over to onandoffthefield.com.
What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on rtfsportsnetwork.com. What's going on, Triple Shot Sports family? This is Brandon Combs, host of the best podcast on the planet. That's the Triple Shot Sports Podcast. Be sure to join myself and Soup Boss Chad Lounder live for 2 hours. Yes, I said 2 hours every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central on the RTF Sports Network Facebook page and YouTube. And if you miss any part of the show, you can hear us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on your drive home at 5 p.m. Eastern on rtfsportsnetwork.com.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock, Monday night. RTF Sports Network, the network of champions. You play golf now, you'll play better golf. You don't play golf, you're going to want to play golf. You get bored easy? Not with us. Those Weekend Golf Guys, 5 p.m., RTF Sports Network. Check us out Monday night, 5 p.m. Monday night at 5, RTF Sports Network.
Are you at home trying to figure out how to get your kids ready for another year of school? Don't worry, Strikeout Beer's got you covered. We're educational.
JETS, Jets.
We won 2 world wars without stretching.
Kids, if you have any questions, just refer to Urban Dictionary.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, rtfsportsnetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
That guy. You know who I'm going to subscribe to? I'm going to subscribe to that guy.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
This is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
it'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what did the 65 Browns do without music? Can I say balls? Did you poison me? Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
You know what that sound is? That's the sound of a new time and a new day for Mike on the Mic on the RTF Sports Network. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Mike on the Mic, a spin-off show of Twist, the weekend sports talk.
Are you sick of listening to podcasts where all you get is the same old guy whining, complaining, talking about his fantasy team and his favorite team? Well, I got a solution for you. This is Green Bay Greg from the Green Bay Greg Show, found on the RTF Network, Wednesdays, 2 p.m., 1 p.m. Central, Wednesday afternoon. So here's the thing. Eat lunch, slack off, take the rest of the day off. Green Bay Greg.
Are you tired of sports shows that ask the same old boring questions?
You want to talk about Kareem Hunt?
Then check out Strikeout Beer. They're not scared to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Well, what do the 65 Browns do without music?
Can I say balls? Did you poison me?
Does it slide on? Does it twist on? You don't know.
Check out Strikeout Beer live Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Facebook, YouTube, Spreaker, RTFSportsNetwork.com, and catch the replay anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Oh, yeah. You know, there's only one show on the RTF Sports Network that smacks this hard on and off the field with Durf and Dylan. New season, new time slot, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, only on the RTF Sports Network.
This is Jesse from the Infinity Sports Podcast.
And this is Sully.
Make sure to download the latest episode.
You can find the Infinity Sports Podcast on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, pretty much anywhere podcasts exist.
This is Wayne G., host of Infinity Sports, the best sports podcast in the country. Catch us on the RTF Sports Network Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 p.m. If you aren't already listening to us,
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
You want to hear great sports content twice a week? Then don't miss Twist, the weekend sports talk. Every Monday and Thursday. New time, new days at 2 p.m. Eastern. Only on the RTF Sports Network.
Those Weekend Golf Guys is the golf podcast for people who think golf podcasts are boring. Oh, sure, all the others are boring. We're not. You should check us out right here, 5 o'clock.